It is time. It is the start, the first day, the beginning of the action, the Rocket League Splash Series, the Ascend Tournament Series, a perfect duo. Now they run a tournament together. Welcome to the Sportiest stream. Welcome to the RLSS ATS Proving Grounds Tournament. Welcome to me not having my camera set in. 1 second. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. My name is FC. I am one of the directors running this league. The other one being Tommy Buckets. We'll be talking about his stream soon enough, but for now, what a night of action it will be. 5 rounds of action. If you guys didn't pay attention to my Twitter at SpottyFCRL, would have missed it, but don't worry, there's still so much more action to come, and this is our schedule. 5 rounds of matches. There's 20 teams fighting for 8 spots. It's a big tournament. There's a lot of matches. There's a lot of teams. It's 4 groups of 5. The top 2 are making it out today, added to the 2 invited sides. Again, it's very simple how this works. You win, and you get a win added to your column. If you lose, you get a loss added. That's simple. It's group stage. This is how it will work. And, well, if you want to take a look specifically at what groups we have here tonight, let's take a look at that. Here we go. Well, first of all, we'll talk about our invited teams here tonight. N2N Breakers, N2N Falcons. Both of these, the highest ranked teams of the tournament. Also, teams that have already made it to the Cyclone Cup. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. But everybody else having to go and play through the group stage. And here are our groups. Group A, Weber State University, Phoenix United Fultaro, MidTakes, 135 Chroma, and Team Cypher Violets on the blue. And Group B, Midwest Mafia. No FF. That is actually a team that used to be known as Unknown Esports, if you remember those players. Unleashed Esports, Untitled Esports, and Aura, who we actually will be seeing later tonight. Haven't seen them in a good many months, so this will be a fun matchup once we get to see them. And then Group C, Orlando Outlaws, we've seen them before. Metallic Esports, we've also seen before. The Kittens, who used to be known as Hunter X Desire, Novus Cult, and Team Evil. In Group D, NOLA Flight, Empanadas, Mach 10, X35 Azul, and ODU Monarch Silver were the strongest teams in the Oster division of the Skyward Series. And you might see NOLA Flight. That is not the NOLA Flight team we actually saw a few days ago. That team that we saw a few days ago is actually the Midwest Mafia side, which is so interesting. They were almost put in the same group, but obviously that's not what's happening here tonight. Again, those are groups, and look at all the matches we have here. But more importantly, look at the casters we have tonight. We have a huge array of talent coming here to broadcast the action. 10 different streams will be going live at various times tonight. And, well, I'll be introducing you to every single one of them, obviously. Joining me as one of the directors running this tournament, Tommy Buckets, T0MMYBUCKETS on Twitch. He'll be live all night as well. We'll actually be chatting with him, as well as the third one of the ATS directors in 50 later tonight to confirm our top 10 teams, our 8 teams coming out of these 20 to join those N2N teams. Also joining us from the ATS is Corporal Monkeyshine, CPLMONKUYSHINES on Twitch. And also coming from ATS and RLSS is Panda, who also goes by Heart System, which is HEART_SYSTEM1. Gaming tonight as well for at least our first 2 and probably our first 3 rounds of action is Seth Palm. Which is Seth Palm 12 SETHPOM12. Of course, that third round, Seth Palm might be joining up Break, BREAKYUH. Also joining us as one of our newer casters, Nate Frog 02, NATEFROG 02 or 02. Ruby also making his return to casting after a very long hiatus, RUBIISCN. And of course, Fox will also be taking actually a round 5 matchup, THERLFOX. So again, tons of matches, tons of players here tonight. There's so much talent. Yeah, you know, of all the matches we have here tonight, there's 40 separate matches here this night. Most of them are being streamed. So again, what a night of action it is. Again, you really, couldn't ask for it much better. And I'm trying to think actually, how many matches do we not have? I think that's 33 of 40 matches are being streamed tonight. So the vast majority of all that action happening here tonight. And of course, if you miss any matches, come to this stream, come to Tommy Bucket stream. We will be updating you on all match results. Again, should be absolutely massive whatever happens here. But of course, only focused on that first match for now. It is part of Group D, round number 1. Of course, if you guys didn't pay attention, all matches are best of 5 tonight, but Group D round 1. And there's 5 teams per group. 4 of those teams will be playing. We have NOLA Flight, 100X Azul of the 135 organization. Here and again, best of 5. All these teams playing 4 matches over the course of what will be probably around 3 or 4 hours. Be quite the series. A match. What a series we have. Little fight on 100X Azul. Info has been sent, so we'll get these guys in as soon as we can, but don't worry as well. If you guys are also wanting to have predictions, we'll get prediction poll up for this first round. I know you guys are interested in that. What a night it's going to be in. Of course, actually, I forgot to even show you guys what's going to happen after today. Well, again, we saw what Day 1 is like. Day 2, just as insane. Tommy Buckets and I will be live. We actually, again, there's going to be so many matches. We're going to have at least 4 casters tomorrow. Streaming at one point, probably for all of our quarterfinals matches. But again, starting tomorrow, either at 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern, pay attention again to the, when we go live, when our updates are. We'll figure out what time it is. But again, we have our top 10 teams. Again, the end-to-end teams have already qualified for spots. But again, you can see the teams in our groups, the top 2 teams in each group will be getting a spot. If you're that number 2 seed, you have to play 1 extra match. If you're that number 1 seed, you get to skip and go straight to the quarterfinals and play against another number 1 seed. So, again, it really does matter a lot to be that top team. Will be single elimination, best of 7s only. It's going to be a very long night of action both these nights, but it is all for something. It's all for a spot in the Cyclone Cup, the new highest division in the Rocket League Splash Series. And they go to Season 5. So, again, you guys know the Tsunami Cup. That used to be their highest division, their GC3 Plus a division. Now they have one that's even higher ranked, that SSL level division. The best of the best, the cream of the crop. They play in the Cyclone Cup. Well, a big tournament for those teams is that Cyclone Cup. It's going to be only 10 teams that are there. We've already guaranteed, I believe, I want to say a couple of different spots. I think we've guaranteed 4 spots already. Again, I'm guessing. I think it might be. We have already 4 or maybe 6 teams. We got confirmation. It's 4 teams. 4 teams have already been guaranteed a spot in the Cyclone Cup. There's 6 spots left. Guess what? That's gonna be filled. It's gonna be filled with the teams that make it here tonight. Again, big matchups, of course. Again, those 4 spots are gonna be filled in by the top 6 teams. But will be filled in by a lot of the top teams tomorrow. So again, winning this thing. You get the spot in the Cyclone Cup. You also had a chance at a $100 prize pool that will go to the top 2 teams. Split $70 for first, $30 for second. Again, we have 4 spots already guaranteed. I believe we're actually going to have 2 more filled in by the end-to-end teams with how they're playing. Again, with them getting their automatic buys, so they'll be getting a spot as well. Again, there's not that many spots left for these teams. You really got to fight for them. Be a very big night of action for these sides. And we're all going to make sure we run at the same time here. Again, you're going to be seeing this. This is kind of the mainstream for everything. We'll make sure that we cover everything here tonight. So, if you guys miss a match, don't worry. That will be informed here. Again, for now, what a night. 5 rounds of action. 5 best of 5s. You talk about long nights. This is going to be a long night. This is going to be a long tournament. But, you guys have seen, I love, ATS. I love RLSS. I do it for these 2 groups. Being a guy who is one of the guys who's directing this tournament, it's gonna be such a nice night for matchups. Again, this first round, next Azul. Hold a flight. Azul being one of the newest teams added in. One of our last teams. NOLA Flight being one of our earlier teams who signed up for this tournament. So NOLA Flight are considered the stronger team in the group. Azul actually is considered the 4th strongest team in the group. So this is a bit of a mismatched stage 1 for these sides. Fortunately, it's not going to be an easy tournament here for Azul, but again, there's so many teams in this tournament. Again, the spots are so slim. You have to be in the top 8 out of the 20 teams in this tournament. It is not an easy thing to do. And reminder, if you want to get to the quarterfinals, you got to be in the top 4 of 20. You got to be in the top teams here. You really don't have an easy road to easy path to victory here. So, for these teams, you really don't want to start off badly. So many teams, you start off a bit slow, and really one loss could end your tournaments. And teams, especially as the night goes on, they're gonna start to realize very soon which players and which teams are the ones that are gonna separate themselves from the rest, and which ones will have to settle with just being here for only this night. Yeah, it's gonna be a very long night of action. There's so many matches to catch, so many teams that are playing. Ami and I will be live all night long. Can't wait to see what will happen here. But for now, again, this is our first matchup. Again. Long night. But again, we're getting things sorted up, ready to go. As I gotta make sure we get all matches sorted out. Again, just make sure we get these teams in as soon as we can. Actually, did I forget to do prediction poll? I think I did. I did. One sec. Let me get prediction poll out for you guys. You're gonna have a little more time. Get your votes in on who you think will win this one. But again, it's Azul, NOLA Flight. Keep in mind, this is not the NOLA Flight team we saw most recently on the stream in the Masters series. And we're just looking to get things sorted out as for right now. NOLA Flight do actually have the roster already in the lobby. Ninja, Arthur, and Stormity. Out of Azul, again, they have players themselves. Azul with Cypher, Gavin, Akrid, Evan, and Tiz. Again, what a nice, two teams here. Definitely some long groups of action. These two teams, their groups, actually one of the more interesting ones with, again, Azul coming in. It's also the team with the group with ODU Monarchs Silver. A lot of people are asking if they're, how they're going to do with this, since they're considered the lowest ranked team here. Mach 10's in this group, who could very well surprise us. Again, the group that these guys are in, one of the stranger groups, because it has a lot of the teams that came in later in the tournament. ODU Monarchs, Azul, and Panadas actually came in literally today. So, again, some scary teams. And then, of course, Mach 10, who really could surprise anyone. We've seen them surprise us before in tournaments. We saw them in the last, it was the Rivals Cup. They made it an incredible push to the top 4. They know, Mach 10 knows what they're doing here. And so, again, they're going to be interesting. And Panadas, again, I'm just joined. They're going to be an interesting team. It's really a battle for that second spot. And Azul are not out of that battle, that's for sure. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. Knowing how these tournaments go, but it's gonna be a long night. We'll make sure we get through matches in a time of action, so we don't go too late, because this tournament could be pretty late. I hope it doesn't. For you all as well. I hope it doesn't run too late. Again, just trying to sort things out. Again, if you guys aren't supporting the Rocket League Splash Series or the Ascent Tournament Series, how dare you? Both of them are going to be starting their leagues very soon. Rocket League Splash Series, again, with 4 leagues, including that Cyclone Cup. These teams are also potentially fighting us for a spot in ATS. They've got leagues coming up very soon. Actually, they've got 2 leagues coming up, Ascension Cup and the Apex Cup. And actually, later on, I can tell you guys about this. We have our Rivals Cup 1 coming up as well in early February. So, yeah, a lot of these teams, you might be seeing a lot of these teams in that Rivals Cup when we do get it running. It's a big tournament. There's so many teams that are going to be, there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to play in it, so it's going to be a big one. Hello, Dropping Woes, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you, my friend. Again, we are trying to get things sorted out. Reminder, in different streams going live at different times tonight. But you can catch us here on the Twitch stream for all 5 rounds. Right now, just waiting on these teams joining on in. 125 Azul hasn't joined in yet. Give them a few minutes. These teams are only given up to, I think, 10 minutes past match start time to get themselves in the lobby. Checking around while I eat? Of course, as you do. Welcome in, Dropping Woes. See you. Hopefully your day has gone splendidly well. Mine is. Got some Subway? What's my favorite sandwich? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, by the way, thank you, Arthur, for the follow. Welcome in. Good luck in your matches tonight, Arthur. As my favorite sandwich. So, I will say this. You're gonna know I live near Philadelphia because I call them hoagies. But my favorite hoagie from Subway is... And by the way, Wawa's better. Although Subway's not terrible, but I prefer Wawa. Hoagie is probably the meatball subs. The meatball hoagies, or meatball parmesan, or whatever they call them now. I don't know. Do people just call them the meatball hoagies now? Or meatball parms. Anyways, I've heard so many different names. You don't have Wawa's here. Yeah, it's because they're only around the Philadelphia area. So... That's cause they are only in the Philadelphia area. Again, what a night we'll have. So many matches, so many casters coming in. We do have Buc-ee's. Oh, so you live in Texas. So you live in Texas for the most part then. Got it. I now know where you live. You live in the state of Texas. Which I argue has some seriously great food and snacks. I've heard Buc-ee's is an amazing place. You're in Georgia. Okay, there can't be that many Buc-ee's in Georgia. They are all over the place in the South, so. Not many, but they're fantastic. Well, yeah, it's pretty tough to have many Buc-ee's when they're size of like 5 apartment blocks. Seriously. Oh, how I don't know how big those things can get. And there's one in Alabama too. Oh, NOLA flight. Well, it actually has a lot of Wobos. Yeah, I've heard that they are in Florida as well. Like within an expansion thing. It's weird. I guess everything's in Florida, so it's all sunny there. There's a good amount of people from Pennsylvania that are retire and move to Florida. So it's probably a really good place for like retirement. Yeah, Wawa's great. Wawa is amazing. I'm gonna be sad when I go to college because where I'm going to is not gonna have like Wawa's. That's the sad part about it. It's those sandwiches and burritos. I always have burritos. Anyways, you guys make me hungry. I'm talking about food. I didn't eat that. I ate a bit of a while ago, so this is not great. As Tiz coming in, thank you for the follow, Tiz. As confirmation that Azul is also in the lobby, which they are. We're just gonna confirm who is who. As here we go, both teams are in, as joining on the side of Azul is Cypher, Tiz, and Portia Topless, which is Gavin. You'll hear me go by Gavin. As we're starting off our action tonight. Welcome to the Proving Grounds, Day 1. These two, part of Group D. NOLA Fight considered the best team in their group, but for Azul, they're in I think a fierce competition with a couple other teams for that second seed spot. And reminder, it's top 2 out of every group of 5 that gets out of the tournament today and goes to day 2. And both these sides, they're here tonight. This is their first best of 5, and one loss could really signify the ending of it here, as Azul with the early starts. Cypher will finish it under the crossbar. And he's the one who started this play as well. He found that pass up to Gavin. That initial shot didn't go in. I'm telling NOLA Flight, they were waiting in this lobby for a while. They might be a bit iced right now in how they're feeling. And well, so far so good for 100x Azul. But here comes Outlaws Fight with the answer. Great stop from Gavin. We'll keep it away. So far, Azul gonna bring the pressure. Arthur. Stormity trying to jump for it. Cypher with control. He'll get that backflip, but still NOLA Flight staying in the ball. Ninja. The Stormity. What a pass! Oh, what a save from Tiz! Off. It was going into his top right corner. Off the post. Tiz somehow keeps it on Azul. Man, what a start this team is having here. This is, again, NOLA Fight, the scariest team in the group. They've been confirmed for a couple days. They're the highest ranked team here. Azul, very new. They only joined a few days ago. You know, reviving an old 135 team name that hasn't been used in at least a year or so. It's one of the earliest 135 team names. And yet somehow right now they're really keeping up to an NOLA Fight, and they're putting on a lot of pressure. The chemistry, you can tell it is really there for Azul. It's a team that doesn't like to waste time, that is willing to make things awkward. And that means it's going to be awkward for NOLA Fight, although NOLA Fight are pushing up. Gavin, awkward there as Stormity will look back for Ninja. Jumping in the air is Ninja, but a great stop as Gavin jumps up, and NOLA Fight still searching. They're trying to make Azul double command on that back line. Azul have not given up space easily, but here's a good play. Gavin again is just standing in the way right now. Gavin is going insane on defense. So many blocks, so many different saves. Exactly what Azul want here as now the clear comes out. Stormity looking for the net. He's got them up on Cypher. Still Cypher will keep it out just in time as Azul holding that 1-0 lead. The underdogs this match. They're considered the 4th seed in this group. They're not playing like a 4th seed, that's for sure. So many times we see these 4th seeds. They come in and they really are going to struggle here, these 4th seeds. But Azul, they're trying to say that they won't be one of those teams. Again, in such a tough group, getting away against NOLA Fight of all sides. What an impressive start it would be for this Azul side, as again, there are a couple teams of 135 in this tournament. There's at least 2, I believe there might be 3 in this tournament. I know there's Chroma, I know Azul's in here. Of course, there's also the Kittens, which is the 135 is Desire roster, just under a different name. So far, Azul doing well to really take control of this game so far. A lot of passing, a lot of, following each other. It doesn't feel like a new team, that's for sure. Boy, a lot of those players on 135 don't feel like new players. They recognize each other, they know each other. Right now, they're coming in with a great amount of confidence, especially against a team like NOLA Fight, who should be the ones in control. As Stormity now, flip reset attempt, will be kept out by Cypher. Azul still searching, but Arthur will look for the clear. Gavin. Still himself, he'll get past Stormity, and that one going down the field. Gavin won't be able to get that challenge as Ninja will get off his back line. Flip reset, looking for the dribble, but Tiz will keep it away as Stormity was jumping out for it. Every credit's due. This Azul defense has been really tough to crack. Ninja, maybe another chance. Another save from Gavin. That's 4 so far this game. NOLA Fight can't seem to stop Gavin here. Can't seem to find a way to just get through him. Here's another chance. Tiz will get it there. Another jump from Cypher. The net looking a bit vulnerable, but Azul will get the save by Gavin. And they'll clear the ball away. So much defense so far for Azul, but one goal has been all they need here in this game. Cypher, Tiz jumping, the pinch goes away. What a touch! Oh, but Ninja almost went in his net past him. Azul nearly got insurance. That probably would have secured game 1 as well. But they're still searching. Gavin, what a play up the ceiling. He can't get that final touch. Stormity will clear. Azul just playing close. Playing with the pressure. Throwing their punches at NOLA Flight, but in comes Tiz. Cleared away by Ninja. Cypher. Off to the corner, Ninja. Off is Stormity, looking for it. That one saved by Tiz. Cypher will clear it away. And Azul, that one gets through the defense of NOLA Flight. Game 1 is theirs. The start of the series is theirs. One of our most recent additions to the tournament. And what a splash they're making. You come in. This is the #1 seed they're playing against. Here in their out of their group, the best team in their group. And they're making them look lesser. A great start for Hunter X Azul. For NOLA Flight, this is time to reconsider things. Maybe it was a slow start. Well, it's not the start they'll want, that's for sure. They'll need to make some adjustments here. Azul with the series lead. What a start tonight. Just coming in with confidence. Coming in with that pride. And you can tell just how much these matches really do matter for these different teams. Yeah, that's only game #1 out of these 5 potential games, you know, in any match. Again, they're all best of 5. These are not short matches, that's for sure. So, nice thing about this one, NOLA Flight, is it's only game 1. They can easily recover. And differential does matter. So, for Azul, again, being that underdog, even though they're gonna have to contest with a lot more from NOLA Flight, very least, that's a game more than they'll have in some of these other teams after this first round. Again, being the top 2, you basically can't lose. In this sort of, if you want to be in the top 2 out of your group, you'll get to play everyone. But you know, somebody's got to lose. But again, especially in this round 1, you want to start off the best you can. Azul doing exactly that. Still winning the game 2. It's a clean slate here for NOLA Flight. Definitely time for them to, you know, make considerable adjustments. Really change things up. Azul's got to be careful of that. Ninja. Is that one going to the back wall? Bump on Ninja. Stormity, he's whiffed it. Gavin with the ball, and Azul catching through, trying to break through the NOLA Flight defense here. Is some hesitations on that back line for NOLA Flight. Nearly caught them out here, and you can tell after that first game, it's really rattled this NOLA Flight side. They don't feel so confident. They don't feel so put together. They must have thought this first round was one that wasn't supposed to be hard for them. I think they're getting a real taste of what's to come here, what these teams mean, and how close it's going to be at this level. Again, it's such a cutthroat system. You lose that first round, there's a good chance you may not be able to pull it back. Ninja. For a pass, that one, a shot! Stormity! NOLA Flight's first of the series. This comes off of some pressure. Gavin, who's really been that do-it-all kind of player right now for Azul on defense. He gets beaten on the corner. Easy passing field, NOLA Flight. Stormity with their first goal here, and again, trying to pull things around, trying to turn this series around in their favor. Azul, though, gonna be quick to a response. Is off that side wall. Stormity won't be there easily as Tiz getting bumped into it by Cypher. Oh, no boost. He was trying to find some momentum. That's one of the more creative ways to do it, I guess. Azul, even last game, it felt like they hadn't scored all that much. And only 2 goals, and that second goal came at the very end when NOLA Flight sent everybody upfield to try to tie things up. It really wasn't an offensive battle last game for Azul. Now it's starting to become one. This is where they're really going to need to be able to pick things up, because last game, even though they were the better team, that offense had its struggles, but right a pass in front. Nobody there as Arthur will throw it out. This NOLA Flight back line, not letting Azul get anything for free. Tiz, the Demo on Stormity. NOLA Flight, a big clear. That's going to get past the back line here. Azul again going all the way back. Tiz, demoed away. NOLA Flight starting to get a little bit more demo heavy in their playstyle. And well, that's definitely starting to work. It's starting to break things down. Stormity nearly found that one as Gavin trying to find the clear. He can only look for the bump as Stormity will evade. Azul pushing his Tiz. They hung off the back wall. Jumping is Gavin. He's not got a good touch though. Cypher's got to move back. Arthur a chance to capitalize, but Cypher will be there. And Azul will survive that first onslaught, but here comes the second. That one wide from Stormity. Azul with space. Tiz, the flick infield. Only trying to clear it away as Cypher waiting in front for Gavin. That one forced in front. Gavin, but he couldn't push it in. Arthur will get there, and Azul got to find another chance. Tiz, Ninja. Still in front, as Cypher will be there. Now it's Gavin! What a play! That one smashed into the orange net. Onyx Azul. Continuing what they've done in game 1. Once this team gets pressure, once this team gets offense, it feels like things start to fall apart for NOLA Flight. Onyx Azul still playing immensely well, but Arthur trying to find it. What a play from Tiz, though, to keep his calm on the goal line. It's so tough to do that, especially knowing how quickly NOLA Flight can just jump on that. But great composure, great patience. It will keep this game tied. Azul, they'll need every big save on defense they can because they're playing so much of it against NOLA Flight. Sit back a lot further than this NOLA Flight team does. They're making a lot more saves, it feels, in this NOLA Flight team. Yet they're finding success out of it as now Gavin leaving it. Tiz, he's looking for the dribble, maybe one more. That one hit around. Gavin, the look on Ninja. Well, that will not go close to the nets. NOLA Flight going the other way. Arthur, quick one. Gavin will be there. Stormity now. Tiz. Gets the dunk. Tiz still with it. In front, Cypher. Stormity. Strong on defense. He's been taking up a defensive role for NOLA Flight. So many of these early saves. It's Stormity who so often wants to be that first one to challenge. Wants to be the ones to make Azul, to force out a play from them. To force them to show their hand. Allowing what could be a much stronger Azul team, be a little bit more manageable here for NOLA Flight. Still Azul in the driver's seat in front. Another save from Stormity, but Cypher to shoot it! Oh, great block from Ninja. He keeps it out. 30 seconds left, and Azul nearly took the lead there. Now a chance for NOLA Flight. Tiz wants it wide. Azul wants it gone, but NOLA Flight not letting it go easily. Tiz up to the corner. Arthur maybe searching for a play for Stormity, but he's got the bump. Now he's still on it. In front is Arthur. Stormity! One final touch. NOLA Flight. The go-ahead goal is theirs to take. And just some great recoveries from Stormity. Off that initial play off the sidewall, he got bumped out of the way. He still found enough to get back into it, get the redirect pass. And then in front of that, right after he landed, he had to correct his momentum, bring it back. For NOLA Flight, that might be what ends game 2. Ninja, though, just trying to force it down to 50. He's got it. And this series all tied up. NOLA Flight brings the answer. And just some incredible performances so far. You can see how these teams are matching up, and it is just that close. It is just that tough as this, again, NOLA Flight side. Again, I believe this NOLA Flight side is South American as well, so as I can see all of them have 140 plus ping. I think they're all South American as well. Again, NOLA Flight, one for a lot of times with high-level South American teams, and this is one of them in here tonight. I believe this actually might be their best team in South America, and you can tell, even with the ping disadvantage, this guy's one of the favorites to go into day 2. They're definitely making an impact here. You can tell just how much they want to bring in that chaos. Azul is staying back so far. They recognize just how offensively minded NOLA Flight is. They respect that as well. But they're trying to beat them is just simply put, deny them of their chances they want on offense, to deny them of, too many plays that can create goals. Not going to win on, I think, the number of chances on offense here is Azul. They can win on how their defense is playing. Saw it in game 1. We saw a lot of it in game 2. Azul has the keys to success. They just need to make sure they put it in order. Are playing very aggressively. Midfield challenge from Azul. They're not sitting back. This is one of the things that so many teams, when they say they play a defensive style, they build, a lot of teams believe they play like Azul and how they play on defense. The way Azul is playing, it still has that aggression-minded ideas. Still is, letting them, make challenges when they, early. A lot of the times, it's not them sitting back, letting the challenges come to them. Oh, they're willing to take that move. They're willing to make sure they push NOLA Flight, even though they have to make a lot more saves, even though they have to sit back a lot further. You still tell they're willing to challenge, and that makes defensive teams, a lot more successful. Here comes Stormity, great fake there, but it will be cleared away. As Tiz, challenged by Ninja. Miss there, will leave it to NOLA Flight still. Awkward, trying to push upfield. Stormity. Cypher. Jumping is Tiz. He's got a really good first touch. Tiz. Oh, but he can't reach the second. It was a great opportunity for a corner double tap. As I love backflip from Gavin. It's a free net for Stormity. Oh man, things could not get any worse for that play for Azul. It's about as routine as it gets, but Gavin must have pressed back a little too far on his controller. Analog stick, and that is a backflip at the worst possible time. NOLA Flight. Lead 1-0, but Azul trying to answer back. The defense, they may not have held well there, but you've seen how Azul's played. They definitely can keep up with it. As long as they get, some consistency, some control on offense against this NOLA Flight side, they don't have too many issues. As Tiz, off the back, but what a pass to Cypher! Smashed to the top right corner! And Azul, bring the answer. I told you, once they get control on offense, it's tough to knock them off. And really, we've seen them and how they've played. This is a team that's not taking no for an answer. NOLA Flight. They're trying to push some way, any way possible. Ninja is trying to beat him here. And here comes a shot from Gavin, and that's going to fall its way in. Early touch for Gavin right off the sideball. Easy clear, and that one is a powerful, powerful touch. Here comes Arthur up the ceiling! Oh, NOLA Flight went up the kickoff! Beautiful! Absolutely beautiful! The demo from Stormity opens it. NOLA Flight could not have drawn that play up any better. And now, this one, tied up again. Again, it's been so close to these teams. Reminder, this is Azul. In a lot of ways, playing up to NOLA Flight. For NOLA Flight, in that rank that they have, they're, again, one of the highest ranked teams here. They're, the SSL level side. Azul is GC3 level. Doing a little bit in GC2, and yet, again, they're keeping up here with NOLA Flight. And that's a pretty big rank disparity, but yet, that's how much this Azul team really is fighting for this. They really want this one. They want this series. They want this game. Right now, it is up in the air. It's now a bad touch. Arthur, the Stormity to the net! One mistake from Azul. This touch from Tiz just doesn't go where he wants to. It's right in front of the net. It's an easy touch. That's an easy pass. Arthur to Stormity all day long. They'll be scoring that one. No questions about it. NOLA Flight trying to take back control of the series. They're definitely doing a pretty good job of it. Here comes Arthur. Tiz. Off the sidewall, a pinch with Arthur, NOLA Flight. And to push aggressively to that one, but they won't get their chances. Azul in the midfield. Ninja, NOLA Flight, bringing the offense, bringing the pass, bringing the plays! Oh! What a pass! What a play down the field! NOLA Flight! I thought some of these plays earlier in this game was incredible. That is incredible. That is how you do passing. That's why these guys are that #1 overall seed. Being one of the scariest teams here, you can see just how explosive that offense is. That is a South American thing for you. Offense is playing just that quickly, just that, again, aggressively when they find the opening. Not that many North American teams that can really, make offense that quickly, and that's scarily. South America, it's a lot more common to see teams do that, and right now, NOLA Flight definitely epitomizing that kind of style. It is Azul who They'll have time to come back, although the team bump won't help them. Tiz, no boost there, but somebody's actually going to help him with that dunk. Cypher, a chance, one-on-one, but nobody back! It's open! It's Cypher to take one back here for 100x Azul. Stormity in the wrong place at the wrong time, and poor Ninja, I don't think he was paying attention to the play in front of him. Ninja with an open goal to take. An easy one for Azul, and this game's still up in the air. If they can get one more goal in these final 22 seconds, maybe that will be the opening they need. Gavin, dunked by Cypher. Oh no, Gavin's just saved that shot. That was the tie game right there. Gavin. That is just unfortunate placement. NOLA fight still. Holding possession here. They're looking to have this game end here. 1 goal difference. Ended last game. This game will go the exact same way. Gavin's going to feel pretty terrible about that one. It was one game. Sorry, it was one chance. This is one game that really hurt them here. Saving his own team's offensive opportunity. Still NOLA flights. I'm impressed with how, much their offense has improved. Again, it still does feel like they are just a bit slow. They're just trying to get their wheels kind of going. They're trying to oil their wheels up a little bit and get them rolling, get themselves back on track. And sorry, a little bit of hiccup in game 1, but ever since then, it's been wins. It's been wins all the way through. Now in game number 4 here, and their first series will be their first of 4 matches tonight. NOLA flight. Their performance so far, but still not over. Take this game, they start their night off 1-0, as many expect them to be. Chance to do so, but Azul can definitely force championship. Every game having been a 1-goal differential, the Azul being just there, just not good enough. It's a few things go their way. This could be their game, it could be their series to go for. And that's how close it really is. That's how close these teams are playing to each other. Azul gonna get that ball out, a pass downfield. Cypher stopped by Ninja. A fight trying to clear, but a pinch to the back wall. Stormity wants it gone, but will be Gavin up to Cypher. NOLA flight looking for some offense here, but they can't keep it. That midfield. Azul's right now, but a miss from Gavin. Tiz gotta slow down time. He's gonna take some of these shots, and he's done well. Gets past 2. Stormity waiting, looking to hope that his teammate can get back, but he won't need them with that save. As it was a potential chance there for Azul, but that corner was covered. Now a shot back the other way. Tiz! Great save off the crossbar, but Arthur, follow-up. Maybe a double tap. Won't reach it. Stormity, he's going! But he will get stuffed in front of the net by Gavin. Of course, it is Gavin here tonight who's making those saves for Azul. Ever since game 1. If Azul need a clutch defensive stop, it's Gavin who makes it happen. NOLA flight on their side. It's been Stormity this night, at least so far. Make those blocks, but here's another chance. Arthur to clear, right to Tiz though. That one going on target. Again, Stormity there and waiting. NOLA flight, waiting back. Take the series here in game 4. As Arthur can't get that one. It's Gavin to go to net. Stormity will save it off the back wall. Cypher now. Cleared away again. NOLA flight though, you can see some misrotations. They're not fully, following each other up right now, and that's a concern here on this back line. That's why Azul have kept their possession. That's why Azul, I think, are at least right now, poised to be the next ones to score. Off the back wall. One cleared away. NOLA flight still can't find anything. It's been 3 minutes of no goals, no chances. But yet, still, NOLA flight just trying to find some breakthrough. Stormity, maybe this is his chance. Off around the corner. NOLA flight. Where is the passing? We saw it really come to effect last game. Cool. As usual, the defense playing well, but NOLA flight. Great touch in front. Maybe a chance to shoot. Stormity! Point blank! What a save! Gavin rushing in, but Azul on low boost. Arthur. And get that fake on the Cypher, but it won't work. The flight though. We're reaching what's going to be those final 60 seconds, and they're bringing the offense. Stormity! He pushed it through. NOLA flight flying with style. Arthur keeps it up. The flip reset to angle it to the midfield, and it's Stormity who strikes through the hearts of 100x Azul. NOLA flight, not out of the woods just yet. Azul can answer back at any point. Here they come. Tiz off the crossbar. Cypher to tie it. Stormity will save. Still in front, but it's another one. Stormity just stands in the way. Azul looking for another opportunity. Timing out in this series. A reminder: every loss matters so much. You have to be in the top 2 out of your 5 teams to make it in. So, realistically for Azul, an early loss here would be detrimental to their chances. NOLA flight, that number 1 seed, coming in. Is not an easy opponent, that's for sure. There's no easy opponents in this group, it feels. But yet, they're pulling away slowly as Ninja to the corner. Won't be able to get that one on Tiz. Time for Azul. It's running thin, but Cypher will still keep it up. At this point, it's going to have to come to 0 seconds. Gavin, the flick to Tiz, to the net! 100x Azul! They keep the series alive! On 0 seconds, Azul gets it done! But now it's overtime, and still the same rules apply. If NOLA Fight can win this game, the series is theirs. But Azul, they fought back so hard this series. They fought at every single turn. Is this where they want it to end? I don't think they want it to be there. They want Champions Field. They want Game 5. What a start to the stream it would be if they can force that. It's a big if. It's a big question. Will they be able to provide an answer? NOLA Flight. Trying to find something to just get this night started off the way they want to. Ninja. And for the clear, but it is stopped by Tiz. In comes Stormity. The midfield. Arthur was there, but Ninja, the long shot. Cypher won't have it. Arthur always missed the open net. NOLA Flight. That was their chance. Well, they got another. Ninja. Easily kept out by Tiz. Stormity won't keep it. Tiz going to goal, but Stormity will get there. NOLA Flight wanted away. Arthur. Breaking through the midfield again. NOLA Fight, the pace picking up here, but they can't fake through just yet. Ninja, Stormity, the goal is open! And NOLA Flight will take the series there. One chance, one play. Azul's rotation could not hold up. And NOLA Flight take it there. Game 4. The series ends for them. A 3-1 win to start off the night. What a start. What a first round, really. That's how you get a night going. Reminder, we still have 4 more rounds of that. NOLA Fight, though, the number 1 seed, doing as they do. They had a bit of a slow start. They, again, I said, they just need to kind of get their wheels running. They did exactly that. That's a big win for them, in a very big way. We do have updates for some of our early matchups. Take a look at that bracket. What's been happening so far? Take a look at that round robin. Let's go to Group A. I believe actually both matches for Group A already ended. Yeah, VXU Fultaro beat teams like Violet as expected, and then Weber State, that number 1 seed in that group, taking down Chroma at 3-0 as expected. Of course, MidTakes getting that bye. Group B, OFF versus Aura. That is be on a blue stream. That is, what's the blue stream? That is Tommy's stream. He's got no FF and Aura right now. And mind no FF, that is the Unknown Esports side. Aura obviously also being a Tsunami Cup team in the RLSS, but they've always had that ability to play against anyone. Midwest Lafayette also playing Untitled Esports. That is on Ruby's stream right now. Hoping those matches, again, get updated as soon as possible. I love having this stuff right now. Looking to get much updated for you all. Also got another update. Empanadas 3-0 swept their first round matchup in ODU Monarch Silver. Another flight again. Just saw them beat Azul. The other side again, we have Metallic Esports Team Evo. Is on. Or is that what's on? No, that is on Corporal Monkey Shine's stream. Just got an update. That's a game 5 ending. Metallic Esports winning that one. Of course, I think that is Sepalm. That's Orlando Outlaws versus Nova's Colts. Just looking to get updates. We're actually going to move straight into round number 2, I think. And I got to update things. But our round number 2 coming up will be Orlando Outlaws Metallic Esports. So we're going to wait again on the Outlaws match to be updated. Again, what a match. But again, our next match, Orlando Outlaws against Metallic. So let me make sure that everything out as best as I can. Again, we have seen this Orlando Outlaws team before. We have seen this Metallic Esports team before. So, and these are not uncommon teams. There's not, you know, teams that we haven't seen as. Welcome in, Dapper. Thank you for the follow. Also, 2K Mac during the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. This is going to be part of Group C. These teams are expected to be 1-0 at this point. And Orlando Outlaws still playing on Sepalm's stream. Again, we're just looking to, if we can, update it. And they both should be 1-0. I don't think we haven't got a result for Orlando Outlaws and Nova's Colts yet, but I'm expecting them to have won their series at this point. Or at the very least, they're still playing and they're close to winning. Hopefully we'll be getting things sorted out as soon as possible here. Again, we're just trying to get things sorted out, but again, that's our next match, Orlando Outlaws. Metallic, I'm just sorting things out here. And haven't gotten a result from that matchup. Again, we're just trying to sort things out here best as we can. Looking to try to find that Orlando Outlaws match. Right? Again, there they are. Let's get them in. Them into the lobby again. Orlando Outlaws. Metallic, we're right on track right now. A good thing for us. There we go. Again, we are getting updates. Orlando Outlaws won their series in a forfeit. So that's what happened here. Again, we'll get this thing sorted up as soon as possible. Again, we're just trying to get things sorted up. But yes, they are both 1-0 right now. From those matches, Orlando Outlaws having just one. Good on them. Not an easy thing to do, but Nova Skull did forfeit to them, so there's that. And then again, Metallic going to Game 5 against Team Evo. Team Evo really kept them a good pace. That's a very impressive result from those sides. Again, Metallic are the better team considered in that matchup. In this one, though, Orlando Outlaws are the favorites. Just looking to everything ready. Again, just waiting on him here. Again, once we get everybody in, we'll be good for round 2. Sorting out. Again, how are you guys doing? Actually, let me make sure I can actually get that prediction poll done as well. The new one up for you guys. Again, but these teams want to know, Orlando Outlaws are the favorites. The number 1 seed. Metallic, I believe, is the number 2 seed out of the group. Let me just quickly confirm, but I'm almost certain Orlando Outlaws are the number 1 seed. Yeah, they are. Metallic's number 2 seed. The other teams in the group, the Kittens, Nova Skulls, and Team Evo. Mind you, the Kittens used to be known as Hunarx, is higher than their Hunarx team. There's also there's two other Hunarx 35 teams in Chroma and Azul right now in this tournament. See if any of those 135 teams get out of the group stage. But again, just waiting on them here. We did ping them all. Are getting confirmed reports though. Outlaws might be having some issues with having their roster fully set. They might be in. Again, just like, again, make sure you message people. Again, hopefully all you are doing well. Or just make sure we get these teams in, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just looking to sort of sort things out, get things ready. As, again, I don't know why these teams are having issues. We'll actually take a look at their rosters right now. Again, sorry about the delays. I'm just making sure we can actually get these teams. Again, here are our rosters. Enzo, Nizzle, and Halo. We've seen these guys before. We know how good they are. For Metallic, again, it's Dexter, Wavy, Slice, and Obi. We've also seen this roster before. Again, we got Enzo, Nizzle, and Halo's out now, and he goes by Meow, I guess. Okay, so we do have our Outlaws. They just joined in. Actually, we got actually an update. Orlando Outlaws actually have a sub. Say playing tonight, so my apologies. There you go. You have a fourth player now on their roster. It's actually now a team of 4, but that's yeah. I didn't get notified of that actually. I think that might be something Tommy missed, but well, at least we updates again. Both these teams are 1-0. Very incredible records to talk about again. Them having already just won. Orlando Outlaws, that's just I think their first match tonight. Alec also jumping in with their starting roster. Be a reminder, another best of 5. All matches that are best of 5, as both these teams are now here again. Sorry about the delay, but everything's been sorted out. We've got our next series on our hands. Orlando Outlaws taking on Metallic Esports. Best of 5, both teams 1-0. Both the 2 highest seeds in their group. The first seed in Orlando Outlaws, the second seed in Metallic. This is going to differentiate them, and for one of these teams, whoever wins this, I don't see them ever losing that, that top spot at all. And speaking, those number 1 seeds on these groups are the strongest teams in the group, and again, if you can beat that team, it'll be just fine, but for now, no Outlaws. The one's looking for offense with Enzo. Nizzle beaten by Slice, and Metallic with the early shot. And in comes an early goal, Metallic. Any team that can definitely fight against Orlando Outlaws, it would be Slice and Metallic. This is a very strong roster. They know what they've been here before. We've seen them on the stream before. They know what they're doing in these tournaments. This is not a thing they're unused to. In fact, you'll recognize this roster as being the one that was on 1UP Gaming when they won the Rival Cup 0. The first ever time we did it, actually. I think it was called the I think it's now called the Legends Cup. And they won that tournament. Since then, want to win their second ever, ATS tournament. No team has ever been able to do that. I don't even know if any players have ever been able to do that. And oh, they're off to a great start in this series. That's 2 goals up here for Metallic. Dexter will send it in field. Slice with another goal. 2 goals on 4 shots already. And what a start for this guy. Feels like it's only going to get more and more impressive as we go on. Orlando Outlaws, again, being a team that they can take a lot of beating. They're definitely a team that likes to take things slow, that definitely tries just to keep control, keep things going as they want to. But I think one of the reasons why they are starting off a bit slowly right now, and probably more slow than what you expect of them, is because this is their first match on. This is their first match tonight. The roster that is just trying to get used to things. They did play against Nova's Colt. For them, this night is going to feel different for them as Grand Champ RL14 wants a friend request. I have no clue who the hell that is. Is that one of you in chat? I feel like that's one. I feel like that would be someone in my chat who does that just because they want to. They do not accept friend requests. But for now, Esports though just get a strong, consistent lead. It's 2 goals for them, and again, being a roster that has stuck together for a very long time, they do have that chemistry. You know, I would have said that Orlando Outlaws had it too, but obviously with Say coming in to replace Nizzle, not Nizzle, Hallow, that makes things a little different. But here's an overcommit, and that is going to be Say's first goal of the series. This one dunks out Slice just cleanly there, and Wavy, no chance to get back. He's been bumped to that side wall. You know, Orlando Outlaws, they take things slowly. That's one of the things about them that I always find so interesting, is that they don't care about a sense of urgency. They don't really have a sense of urgency. Even back when, again, they had Hallow on their roster, it felt like it was a team that just wanted to take their time. They slow things down, and it's such an interesting way to play at this level because so many teams, they want to play fast. They want to, really try to, make the other team, not be able to catch up to them, whether it be boost, whether it be speed. Metallic Esports are trying to enforce that, but Orlando Outlaws doing well, just focusing on control here, and that shouldn't be too surprising if you recognize these guys also haven't been on Team Evo in the past, and gotten second place in the Ugly Splash Series Season 4 Tsunami Cup. Only loss coming to 5th Quarter Esports, who, well, we're by far and away the best team in that division. So for, Orlando Outlaws, no surprise that they're still one of the top teams, even with, again, that change up in Say. Really, if there's anything I say about this, this Orlando Outlaws team, at least, and how their mentality works, they're a confident team. This is a confident side. And just specifically, seems like he's a confidence-leading player. And, in a match like this, in a series where maybe things aren't going perfectly well for you, you need that kind of confidence player. You need that confidence booster. Be the ones that keep the team's morale up. Especially with them only 1 goal away from tying this thing, as Slice will get the clear. I know Outlaws just trying to sit back, take their time, but a lot easier said than done. As a play from Slice in front for Dexter. And it kept just wide. Now a follow-up shot, easily kept out by Say. Wavy. On the back wall is Say jumping in is Enzo. Dexter on the nets! Great stop. Nizzle gets there in time. He prevents Metallic from taking what would have been some insurance that they would have loved at this point in the game. And from that distance, you really can't believe Metallic doesn't score. It's a great block, and now Orlando Outlaws trying to break their way out. Wavy. Up by Enzo. Dexter gets that dunk. Well, he's stopped by Nizzle. Slice. Gonna keep the play going, but it is cleared by Say. Nizzle pushing on, but Metallic Esports continuing to hold a firm line here. Their net's off limits, and so far, again, it feels like these games have all been, so close, so defensively minded. No one's trying to break through too much, and this level, I guess it is tough to score as much as you want to. Actually trying to get used to some of these sides, because all these teams just don't know each other. Right now, Metallic Esports, they'll take the early lead in this series. This ball hits the ground, and it will be theirs. Game 1. Guys, thank you for the follow. Myth V1, how you doing? Welcome in. You're joining us for what will be our second of 5 series tonight here, part of the Rocket League Splash Series, Ascent Tournament Series, Proving Grounds. This is day 1 of 2. This is round 2 of 5. Hopefully your night's been going well. Hopefully you stick around as all matches are best of 5 here tonight. All teams looking for a spot in that top 10. There's 22 teams starting off today. 2 have already been given a bye to day 2. These again are just 2 of those last 20 trying to get that final spot. So far, so good for the Metallic Esports side, one of the strongest teams in the Skyward Series Premier Division. Highest division there, that's a GC2 Plus division. Yeah, really bringing the fight to Orlando Outlaws. Seeing a little more sense of urgency here in Metallic Esports. Overall, it was a close game one. It was one that really didn't have too much to determine it. You really, again, I don't think it's going to tell the series here. Yeah, that game one. This game two, though, this will be a little more telling, especially with how Orlando Outlaws were able to react. Because for them, they're still trying to get the, get themselves ready. They just, didn't get to play in round one. They had a forfeit win in the match, a no-show, in fact. And right now, the questions abound on how these teams will play as Wavy launched downfield, trying to find that second touch. He does, but it does make things tougher for Slice. Great bump, though. Infield pass, Dexter. It'll be stopped by Enzo. Orlando Outlaws continuing that methodical style. You're not going to see them make mistakes often here, but that's a big free jump. Alec Esports nearly slid it past them, but it's still going to be cleared away as S-E-Y. Again, playing under the in-game name of Meow. Ironic, because we do actually have a team in this tournament known as the Kittens. Right now, Metallic Esports, infield pass, that one! That's gonna be found by Dexter. Wavy. And that's what happens when you just send things towards that net. You send things in front. You find someone there to connect, and right now, Metallic Esports, again, they're finding that control. They're slowly chipping away at Orlando Outlaws. I think they realize this isn't so much, something that's gonna be won by little battles. It's gonna be won by an overall, overall just a better force, a stronger force, a team that wants it more. Metallic Esports coming in, showing that there's a little bit more on offense. Orlando Outlaws are surprisingly it kind of feels a bit lackadaisical. I know they want to take things slow, but you do feel like at some point this team needs to just pick things up, or maybe they won't, because in comes Dexter, and somehow he's found that dunk. A 2-goal lead for Metallic. And that just pins it way in for Dexter. An improbable goal, but improbable still means that there's a chance. And Dexter takes his opportunity. A slice. Need to make it free. Dexter has that one. Nizzle keeps it out. Wavy looking for the challenge. He gets past Nizzle. Say, backflipping out of the way. He was not expecting that challenge to go the way of Metallic. Won't get the clear either, as Slice will be next on. It's Metallic. Just again and again, it's a conveyor belt of offense, a conveyor belt of challenges, and they're slowly draining the life out of Orlando Outlaws' defense. This one, Dexter, free shot. That one wide. Slice can't keep it out. Metallic Esports slowly trying to make way. In comes Dexter to the back wall. Say with the clear, but still Metallic on it. Another infield pass, and they continue to find each other again. It's one of those things where it's a slow but sure offense for Metallic, where they're recognizing where the space is given, where they find their opportunities. A lot of it is just coming right outside that 16-yard box. Right in the path of each other. Still time remaining, and Enzo has an answer here. Orlando Outlaws not out of this series just yet. Tried and true effort so far. It's been those infield passes. Orlando Outlaws brings one of their own. Game 2 only half the way through. Wavy will have it. Great fake. Will be challenged by Say. That is Metallic Esports. Will be back on the ball. Orlando Outlaws won't be able to find an infield play. In fact, that's a big clear. Say will get to it. There's Metallic on offense. That pass from Wavy only finds Enzo. Will be challenged by Slice off a ceiling, no less. Metallic Esports doing the offense again. They've been the ones hunting this game. They've been the ones searching. Orlando Outlaws, it feels more like a thing where they're just waiting. A lot more. They're a lot more patient, and at this position, I don't know if patience is what they need. Metallic Esports, I don't know how confident you can be in them making a mistake that's going to give up a goal-scoring opportunity that easily. So far, so good. At least if you're a Metallic Esports fan, lead still there as they won last game like this for the 2-1 lead. That second goal came a lot later. It did not come so early. It didn't, and it also came with them still having a ton of offensive control. I just don't see that control really there for them anymore. It's like Orlando Outlaws starting to take more and more away out of this Metallic hand. Wavy has the clear. Now he'll jump to the back wall. Wavy. Infield. Slice. Bumps galore, but still Metallic Esports are the ones in control. Dexter. Slice, he could... You know, he was looking for that double tap there. He was trying to slow things down. At this point for now, it's just about keeping ball control, but Wavy lost it there as no one was up to help him out with that infield pass. Slice now. So is Dexter. Double commit from Metallic just to get that challenge in the midfield. Does slow Orlando Outlaws down. They're able to reform that structure because of it. Orlando Outlaws now starting to sense that they're realizing just how tough the situation's going to be for them as Nizzle in front. An easy save for Slice nonetheless. Metallic Esports just trying to slow things down. There's a clear from Slice. Off to the side wall. Say trying to put it back in. Slice. In front. Nizzle. Maybe one more shot for Orlando Outlaws. This one is open! And at 0 seconds, they tie things up. Last one back was Wavy. Couldn't hold his boys. He had to challenge Enzo there. But he finds the play. Orlando Outlaws. A whole match worth of searching, but they'll be given a goal. And now we go to overtime. Another 0-second score, though, and how impressive it is that we've seen in both our series today already. Goals at 0 seconds that have both mattered for the teams scoring them. In that last series. Team that scored a 0-second goal couldn't win in overtime. Esports, they want that match point. This is their time to take it. Wavy. Bumped around, but he somehow stuck with that ball for as long as he did. Esports, though, won't be able to stick with the offense for this for quite as well. There's now Dexter, Wavy. He can pinch it away. Why not a boost? We'll just be a free clear for Orlando Outlaws. Enzo already up, but no shot made. It's another free clear as Metallic Esports trying to create some offense for themselves, but these clears going straight to Orlando Outlaws, and we know how well Orlando Outlaws can make with space when you give it to them. Although they don't make anything there. In front, Dexter. Challenged by Say and Metallic Esports. Keeping control. Nizzle. Slice jumping for it. Still Slice. Orlando Outlaws trying to break out. Metallic Esports aren't letting them easily! And Wavy gets the finishing touch! You knew with the amount of pressure they were having, something was going to break. And that's the play to do it. Wavy slows down his shot just enough. Metallic Esports are on match point. And only one game away here in round number 2. The sweeping Orlando Outlaws. What was a tough round 1 for this Metallic Esports side. Oh, they found this round 2, at least for them. It feels like it's a lot easier for them, at least by the scoreline. And round 1, they had to go against Team Evo. Not a very high level team. I think they're the number 5 seed in their group. They went to game 5 against that side. Now we're going to game 3 here, and now Metallic Esports, they're the ones who are getting the space they need. Again, it's just impressive how they're doing this. It does feel quite even, this matchup. And yet it's those little things that a lot of it just comes to infield passes from Metallic. They're doing the infield passes better. You're doing it just a little bit better, a little bit more, and look at the demos as well. 7 demos, 5 from Dexter. Yeah, and the field domination was theirs, but still, even with that, it was close. The Orlando Outlaws are playing to them. Metallic Esports making things happen. Look to get get things sorted out, get things rolling here. Close in on round number 4. Are getting confirmation. I think that we had some tech issues there. Using these teams to resolve it. As again, game 3. Under Outlaws, Metallic Esports, Metallic has to sweep what would be the number 1 seed in their group. Again, with these groups being as close as they are, but some of these groups being really tough at that top level. It's anybody's match to take here. So far, it's Metallic Esports trying to take control. Game 3. That's only our second of what will be 5 matches tonight. They want to end it here. They want to end it in this game, right now. 3-0 sweep. What a start to the night it would be. You get your first win against Team Evo. Now you take down the number 1 seed as well in a 3-0 game, but it's not so easy to, again, talk about it right now because they haven't gotten this goal yet. They haven't really been able to secure any games just yet for Metallic. Every game has been a 1-goal difference, and it has not been easy for them to do it. Will be Metallic trying to make some space. A slice. He was looking for a pogo there. I can't believe he tried that one. Still, you appreciate the creativity from Metallic, especially because, again, those info passes. It's one thing to have the info passes, but just doing info passes, it's going to be very easy for Orlando Outlaws to catch them. One of the reasons why Metallic has, been so tough to beat is because they mix a little extra with those info passes. They go for solo plays. Sometimes they go straight for shots. For Orlando Outlaws, it's a little tougher to predict what Metallic's going to do on every play. Metallic isn't always going to do what they are known to do, but right now, oh dear, that should have been in. Orlando Outlaws, 2 open nets that they should have scored. Now he's a third. This one will be on. It's Nizzle with that one. They'll be happy with it. Metallic Esports having to play a lot of defense here. This is where you don't want to be. This is where Orlando Outlaw, that slow style really helps them. They waste away a lot of time. And yeah, they don't need to win by a lot. But simply put, they can hold minimal leads just by the way they play. So on the last games, it may have been a bit of a thing that hurt them. In these games, now that they are, leading, it's not a problem for them anymore. Nothing to say for Metallic Esports, but they've got to do a lot here to really stop Orlando Outlaws from, well, could be even adding a second to this one at this point. Looking quite possible to do it. Will be a clear. Nizzle. Off the ground, trying to find an infield play. Whoa, fake from Enzo. Slice will take it out. Wavy. Enzo. Slice trying to find a way to break through. Metallic Esports just held to the corner. Metallic Esports, well, they're getting upfield again, and I like how they're transitioning in the offense too. That, it feels like that midfield, they're pushing through, they're trying to find space and players, and you can tell what they're going for. They're going down the sideline. They're setting up, plays where they can make these infield passes. Again, that's what they've been doing so well this series. Right now, it does feel like these teams just kind of stuck in their tracks. As Wavy off the corner, trying to get the bump on. Say he won't need to. Well, still the ball is Slice. 1-goal lead for Orlando, but they've done well to hold it. As I said, they've already milked off so much time, with this clock here, as Slice will find Wavy. Metallic just trying to put one on, but is Enzo to clear it away. Orlando Outlaws, the defense holding its form as it has done quite well whenever they're in these kind of positions. Now a chance for goal 2. Enzo won't get it there. Esports just trying desperately to get something on offense. There's only a minute left for them. Time is running out if you want to tie this game up. They don't want any super late equalizers if they don't have to. As Dexter, maybe a chance off the back wall. Wavy won't jump in. It's a free clear for Nizzle. And Outlaws, they aren't going to be too concerned there. In comes Wavy. It's actually a little bit worse, but a great bump. What a play there. Say gets in the face of Wavy, removes him from that offensive chance. Means Metallic Esports have to restart all over again. As they're trying to rush down the field. Let's go to the back wall. Dexter won't have it. Slice and Wavy will. Clear does go straight to Enzo. Metallic Esports trying to get some space on the field. Enzo. Evie will get him. Dexter. Get a chance for a flip reset. Now he's looking for Nizzle. But Metallic Esports just can't find a way through this. At this point, it's desperation for them. This is why Orlando Outlaws are so scary. Once they get a lead, it's impossible to take it away from them. That means they're going to continue this series on. It's a game 3 win for these guys. Metallic Esports won't get a sweep, that's for sure. Going to Utopia Coliseum once again. Sides, readying up. Here we go. Only round 2. Again, we're going to game 4 and a chance for game 5 here. A chance potentially for a reverse sweep here for the Orlando Outlaws. Like Esports, they really need to prevent that first goal from being Orlando Outlaws to score. They need to score first, really. I think it's the way you're going to beat this Orlando Outlaws team. Because as you saw from last game, they're just so good at holding leads. Their playstyle allows them to hold leads so well. Like Esports, this first, few minutes are really going to be important for them. Determining who's going to have that momentum, going into the rest of this game. Right now, though, Orlando Outlaws trying to get going what they did last game. That pressure slowly taking the life out of Metallic Esports. Slice will have the dunk. Nizzle going back. It's still Slice. Won't get to the ball. Dexter. Infield, potentially. Will be an easy touch as now. Beat block there. Enzo. Flick into the midfield. Nizzle. Drop down. Wavy. Oh, he's got that one. Nearly went in. Say now. Slice will save. Metallic Esports survive on that backfield. As now they'll get a chance. A demo. A shot. Oh, but it's gone wide. Wavy had the net. But he just couldn't put it in. Now in comes Slice. Nizzle sends it out. Wavy around the corner, but still it's Say on it. Metallic Esports. Their chances on offense, but that first chance won't get anything quite like it. That is a big miss opportunity. The old Dexter. Slice missed. Enzo. And redirected towards the net. Wavy was definitely caught there, but Outlaws. Tough place to make a shot is now Wavy. Ceiling shot. That one kept out by Enzo. Now Dexter. Enzo dunked by Dexter. Nizzle. Wavy. Sends it long. And Dexter will have that redirect. Metallic Esports. Closing in on that goal. I mean, you can feel this is a team that is back to that usual kind of confidence we saw from the start of the series where they're trying to dominate every part of this field they can. Yeah, it's really all just for that first goal. That's what they want. That's what they're searching for. That first goal couldn't be any more elusive for them with how they're playing. Wavy though. No one waiting in the midfield. Dexter does get the dunk. Say out to Enzo. Trying to buy himself some space, but Metallic Esports won't let him. Now Dexter will clear. Enzo trying to send it back. Nizzle won't go for the shot. Instead just is off the corner harmlessly here as Metallic Esports we'll have another one away. Back and forth it feels, no team winning that midfield at times, and that's kind of what you want to see. It's what you want to see as a fan, at least. If you're a fan of any of these teams, it's not what you want. You want your team to take control. You want to see these teams slow things down, really buy themselves that open space, those pockets of air that they can make the most of. You know, get those passes to connect. Other team can get that simple. As Dexter, a solo play opportunity. We'll keep it out. A slice jumping. Up in the air, a slice. Drop down. Wavy. Couldn't get past Nizzle. Lando. Outlaws. On it away. Infield touch. Enzo. Off the ceiling. It's Nizzle! And that was a great chance. Dexter was flat-footed on the goal line. Alec Esports still playing strong. As this game stays scoreless. Overtime at this point. Definitely on the cards for what we might be seeing here to decide this one. But that's a great pass! And it's Enzo to finish it off! The one thing Metallic couldn't have happened was an Orlando Outlaws 1-goal lead. It's what they'll get. Nizzle finding Enzo off that 50. 58 seconds left for Metallic. Try to answer back. They've been slower to scoring, that's for sure. And they'll want some opening. Maybe they'll look for a mistake. I don't know. Outlaws, though, have not been a team to do that. Now an overcommitted Say, and that's goal 2. Metallic Esports went for that all-in play to push upfield, but they couldn't make it happen. They couldn't push their way through. Easy clear back. Orlando Outlaws will have absolutely no questions. Alec Esports still searching. There's still time for them, but they need goals. They need them soon. They need them quick. And need to find an efficient way to do it. Orlando Outlaws have been slowly taking more and more control as Enzo buries it in that one. What a shot. Beautiful from Enzo. Beautiful from the Orlando Outlaws. At this point, Game 5, it doesn't seem like it's just likely. It seems like it's what's going to happen. Alec Esports may have started off the series in their favor, but they haven't been able to score ever since that third game. Really, even actually that second game. Their offense has been muted. Orlando Outlaws, a chance for them. The team was expected to take the series. That ended off here. Alec Esports, unfortunately for them, they're going right back to Champions Field. They had to do it against Team Evo. They'll have to do it here against Orlando Outlaws. Been a long battle for this Orlando Outlaws side. As Echo 5 Kilo coming in. Thank you for the follow, Echo 5 Kilo. Welcome to the Sportiest stream. Hopefully you're having a good night. You're joining in for what will be Game 5 of this series between Orlando Outlaws and Metallic Esports. It's round 2 of 5. We'll be seeing 5 matches on the stream tonight if you stick around. Metallic Esports eventually could be reverse swept. Orlando Outlaws with the momentum. Goes to Champions Field. These teams have been on stream before. We knew this was going to be a tough matchup for these sides. Man, this one, very, very intense so far. Come down to a lot of kind of who takes initiative. And again, it's always been on who takes initiative, it feels. But that's a big team bump! And it's going to be Metallic Esports to take initiative, but not for the right reasons. Slice and Dexter run into each other. That's an easy goal as Say will put it in. Orlando Outlaws with the 1-goal lead. Not even 30 seconds in. Say wants a second. And get the bump on Dexter. Metallic Esports. Long touch, slice, easy going. He nearly hit that one. Orlando Outlaws were not ready. Now Dexter. Great stop from Say, who's Again, the sub, the newest member of this Orlando Outlaws side. He's made a huge impact this series. Big play. Orlando Outlaws to pick him up, for him to make the adjustments here. Now that again with 1-goal lead, especially in Game 5, this is when the playstyle, again, as I said, when they have the lead, this is when the playstyle works for them. This is when it works well. They're gonna really make Metallic Esports fight for everything. As now Nizzle going for it. Wavy races back. Outlaws had an open net there, but they wasted it with that slow transition. Now, Metallic trying to show the transition, but it won't work there. A slice off the ceiling, cleared by Say. Back and forth, just like last game. By the end of it, Metallic Esports started to overcommit more, started to just, try to push as much as they could. Don't want to be in that position again. Especially since with how Outlaws are playing. They're a tough team to play that style against. Slice. Just gets a piece on it. BV trying to get rid of it here as he gets a demo on Say. Slice over Enzo. Nizzle. They'll keep it to the sideline. Metallic Esports who will wait on the backfield. Wavy. Click. Stopped by Nizzle. Slice. Has it there. Now a flip resets. Slice. Stopped by Enzo as Dexter comes in to put on a play. Wavy though. Flicks it high. Enzo still on it! And Enzo makes it 2 for the Orlando Outlaws. Wavy thought he had it. That won't do for him. As now, Orlando Outlaws, now they're in even more control. What's worse than a 1-goal lead for these guys to hold is a 2-goal lead, because even if they do get scored on, they're still in the advantageous position. As Slice, this ground, Metallic Esports. At this point, what do? You played your hearts out this series, and still Orlando Outlaws is picking you apart at this point. The offense has been in shambles. Ever since that Game 3, they've just not been able to get anything to work for them. It's a tough pill to swallow here for Metallic Esports, but the very likely chance that they do get reverse swept is not so unlikely anymore. Again, Orlando Outlaws number one seed in their group. Performance for a number 1 seed to have is Slice looking down the field. Enzo will clear it away. Now off the corners, Enzo. Dexter straight on. That one kept up by Nizzle. 50. Nizzle. When he get the clear as Dexter will stop him, but Orlando Outlaws still playing offense, even though they're up by 2. Even though, very likely, if they just play defensively, they'll hold this lead. They want a third. They want a little bit more confidence, a little bit more just to end the series here. Saw them do exactly that last game and get it. I'm surprised to see them do it here as well. As Dexter, a 50. Kept up high as Enzo will take it away. Wavy. Challenge it there, and Orlando Outlaws. And you think back to that 0-second goal they had in, I believe it was Game 3. Man, that was just to keep them in it. Now, they're in the driver's seat. Oh how things can change. Alec. Still fighting. They don't have much left in them. Enzo gets past Wavy. Slice. Orlando Outlaws at this point, now they're starting to play very defensively. They're sitting back very far. They realize the position they're in. The fact that they cannot lose it. Dexter. Slice. In comes Wavy. Dexter. Trying to find a net there, but he won't get that one. Metallic Esports. Well, we thought that after Game 2 they would take the series, but obviously things have changed. Orlando Outlaws came back, a reverse sweep, a 0-second goal in Game 3 that tied things, and now in Game 5, they're the ones who win. The record now advanced to 2-0 as for this Metallic Esports side. It's now 1-1. A big win for these guys. What a win, a 3-2. Orlando Outlaws, it's not how they wanted to take the series, but they'll take it anyways. Take it any way they can. As again, we're just looking to things so that we actually have an update for you guys on the schedule. Schedule's actually going to change a little bit. If you want to take a look at it here again, this is what our schedule was supposed to look like. We actually got to update that round 4. We actually are going to have a different matchup. It'll be NoFF versus Untitled Esports. We are going to round number 3. As you guys see, round 3, Weber State University versus the MidTakes. Weber State 1-1 right now. The MidTakes are 1-0. As Ruby with a rate of 4. How you doing, Ruby? Welcome in. How was your matches? Don't you have a couple more matches you have to do tonight, Ruby, or are the rest of your matches forfeits? Again, hopefully your night was fun, Ruby. Hopefully, again, do you have any more match tonight, or you're gonna go live for when your next match happens? That's understandable. Now though, again, our next match, Weber State versus the MidTakes. I gotta make sure I update that. Again, let's just make sure we get things sorted out, rolling here. Round 3. Weber State, MidTakes. I gotta make sure we actually get them in here. Again, 1 second. Because again, that last match, that was a game 5. That impressive though. Again, we will get these things going as while it's happening. Look at these rosters for you. Again, in this matchup, Weber State are considered the favorites. They are 1-1 though. They did just lose to PXU. Take that as you will. Yeah, MidTakes, again, you're going to really focus on Rick. Rick, I believe, is their highest ranked player. He's like an SSL player. He's also very young. I think he's 13 or 14. Insane to me. Again, we'll look to get these guys in as soon as possible here. And we're looking just to get these teams in. You know, we're just looking to get an update here. It seems like these guys are in. Meaning we've actually got our next match up right now. Again, it's gonna be a long night. But you're gonna be seeing constant action. Did you update the score right on the sheet? Why are you asking, Penguins? Penguins? Are you having issues with updating scores? You should update them correctly. As long as you update them like the other matches have been updated, should be fine. Anyways, let's go to round number 3 here. Also, please DM me, Penguins, if you have any issues about that kind of stuff. I don't want to have it here on Twitch chat. That's for fans. Anyways, we'll go to round number 3 here. MidTakes, Weber State University. And it's point for Weber State, actually. If they lose here, they have a very good chance they're probably not going to make it to the next day. This is where things get tough. But again, for MidTakes, focus on Rick. Focus on Rick. He is that really scary new player that people have been talking about. You know, really focus on him. He's going to be a scary player here. But right now, he's not starting off very well. He's just redirected it into his own net. Rivers will put that one in. And someone named JT and Dap Dap playing on that side. Again, what a match that will be, as now here comes JT. That will be a follow-up shot. And that is MidTakes, who will now tie things up. Big goal, and a big moment. Those things where you can feel pretty good about those kind of shots and their chances of going in. Still though, again, it's going to be a pretty interestingly even matchup. Weber State were expected to be 2-0 at this point, but they did, again, lose last round. Again, they lost against PXU, Fultaro, the only Unix team in this tournament, but of course, also another strong team here, being one of the higher seeds, and so far, see how things work. Weber State again, with ZST, Under, and Rivers. Usually, by the way, I'm almost certain that ZST. Yeah, I'm liking this pace. This is a much faster game than we saw from the last one. Definitely a change of momentum. Keep on pushing up, looking for more offense. Again, it's... But it is MidTakes who are continuing to control that midfield. And again, a lot of it funneling down to Rick. You know, what is Rick going to do? How is he going to affect the play? So far, he's been that keystone kind of player in the midfield, everywhere he needs to be. As we are 2K Max saying, who else would you want to be on Friday other than a front row Champions Field? Honestly, I can't blame you. If Champions Field was a real thing, I'd love it as... Oh, wait a second. Dap Dap and Under are stuck on a row 1 here, and that is not going to be an amazing position. I do love that they're just stuck there. It's great. And they're holding it too. Respect is given for holding the unwritten rules. There's our... Yeah, they're just saying hi over there. Nice thing is, you guys can see the chat, so you can see what these guys are saying to each other. And what I find also funny is that neither of these teams have decided to break it up, because I think for Weber State, that actually hurts them a little bit. So MidTakes, again, I believe they have the lower ranked players, although, to be fair, that is an overcommits there, and I'm going to go straight in from JT. GST pushing up a little too high. That's going to be what goes in for them. State getting back. MidTakes still pushing. Sorry I've been so silent right now. Guys, I will be honest, there is actually someone who's like messaging me at the same point. Not a good time for that. Again, I have been paying attention. MidTakes still, again, I love this kind of frenetic, you know, high aggression style. That aggression's not going to help them. Under is going to put it in. And that is not a hard shot for them to make. Will now be a tied game because of it. Still, River State trying to find some breakthrough chances. Now they got the shot from under. That's off the post. MidTakes. That got to be a real scare for them when you, again, almost do the same mistake you did, which conceded the last goal. Never wants to be the one that overcommits, and MidTakes really found themselves being that team to do that here in game number 1. Full challenge again. Dap. JT missed there, but Rivers also whiffed on that one. Rick now off to the back wall. Maybe a pinch and feel for JT. That one cleared away by Under. Dap. JT with a demo. Rivers keeps it alive. Weber State. Here's a chance for them. That one goes just wide. MidTakes really getting beaten cleanly in this backfield. I'm so surprised though Weber State has not scored more. With the way they're playing, this is a series where they should be up by a lot more. Yet they can't make it to now. ZSD. Flick upwards. Under will get there. Rivers dunks by Rick. MidTakes. Downfield. That one dunks by Dap. But it will be kept wide of the net. As Weber State, -1 gone. Miss from JT. Rick. Bring in his Rivers. Weber State. Over the course of the game has gotten more and more control against the MidTakes. Still, they haven't gotten the goal to take it here. In the midfield. This one. Oh, it doesn't hit the ground just yet. Maybe it's 0 seconds. Oh, but he missed the chance. Weber State University. They'll keep that one out. Nearly. What was it? Was going to end game 1. Does still work for them. Now Dap. Veered back by Rivers. Weber State. To find some space upfield. JT leaves it for Dap. How many times have we seen overtime already tonight? And this is another one here, and it could be a very tough matchup between these sides. It is just this close as we'll go in the midfield. Rick has missed it, but JT will be there. Now here's a follow-up, and it goes in! Weber State University! Game 1 is theirs, a miss from Rick. Creates chaos on the backfield for MidTakes. They just could never fully get under control. Unfortunate mishap, but it's one that will prove costly. Comes at a very bad time. Going to game number 2 with Weber State being the ones in the lead right now. I actually just get told it's not ZSD, it's Zest. I'm gonna get my level one day. Well, thanks, VOB. I'll be honest, my casting style is not so good. Especially when you have to run a tournament at the same time as streaming one. Yeah, I'll focus up for this next game, guys. That last game, we had someone message to me about a roster change. They should be messaging the admins about that. But we'll get back into it here. In game number 2, Weber State University have the series lead, but MidTakes want to find some sort of a answer, a response. We haven't seen a sweep yet tonight. Only been a game 4 and a reverse sweep in a game 5. Maybe this third round will be the short one. We'll see. So far though, Zest back to Under. Dap. Gonna clear it all the way downfield. Zest. What a big bang that one is. He goes right all the way back, and Weber State. And the clears in again for MidTakes. So much of this seems to be reliant on Rick being able to create the space, and while he is one of the highest ranked players in this tournament, being again so young and yet so mechanical, a lot of how this team's going to work is going to come down to how does JT and DapDap play. How do they respond with them? As you had a reverse sweep on stream? Yep, I did. I had my last one. Metallic. Esports losing to Orlando Outlaws was a reverse sweep. As yeah, DapDap is SSL. He is clearly SSL. Oh, sorry, yes, DapDap's also SSL. Basically, what he's in this tournament is either GC3 or SSL. Because all these players are SSL. Again, MidTakes one of the scary teams in this tournament. They are not expected to beat Weber State, though. This is another full SSL roster. Again, I've heard so many good things about this team here. As right now, under DapDap, off the sidewall, maybe a second touch. Under, he's missed it! DapDap's gonna put it in! Under was not so confident. And that is a mistake for Weber State, because MidTakes, they'll take that very freely. DapDap puts it in nicely, coolly, like you like it. Game 2. Off the start that this MidTakes roster would like it to be. And now flip reset from Rivers! And there's a response from Weber State. Well, you talk about getting scored on. That is quite the answer. Rivers, flip reset, gets on the Rick, puts it over DapDap. As soon as we saw one banger, another one was sure to follow. Here comes Zest. Looking for another incredible shot. He's got a flip reset. DapDap won't let that one get over him like the last one did. MidTakes, though. Gotta be careful, because Weber State, I mean, this is how quickly they're going to make chances. They're going to take advantage of plays. As now Rivers in front for under. And he'll easily put it under the crossbar. Weber State, after getting scored on, this is vengeance, that's for sure. The goal goes right through. Weber State get this series off to the best part they can. A 2-0 lead would be that way to do it. As for the MidTakes, again, I feel like they aren't going to go in the series without taking at least one game. If it isn't game 2, then I don't really know when it will happen. Weber State are holding this ball well upfield. Now JT Rivers has the block under the jump, goes for it, it's open for him, and that one is kept out by Rick. Masterful save, but he won't get that one as Zest throws it in. Weber State University. Again, I've already suffered one loss. They really can't afford another one. That's how scary it is being, in a group like this, in a format like this. You lose once, that format can really hurt you. Already that chance of number 1 seed may be gone, because if Phoenix and Fultaro win every single match, there's no chance for Weber State. At this point, just fighting to make sure they keep themselves at the top of the group. I hope that maybe Phoenix United will lose their match, or at the very least, they'll be at least the 2nd seed. And their 2nd seeds, well, they don't have an easy time tomorrow. They still make it out of their groups into tomorrow. For a lot of teams, even if it doesn't mean one extra match, doesn't mean against, one of the top 2 invited teams. It's like something that these teams are willing to take. First, off the corner. MidTakes trying to find the clear. DapDap under. Great first touch. Now he's getting past JT. In front for Zest. A double tap. Ooh, maybe a triple tap. Zest leaving in front for Rivers. And it's goal for Weber State University. Are just keeping MidTakes at bay. And usually, Zest will use some fun mechanics for it, but he does leave it for Rivers. It's just a great call out there. He knew he wouldn't have a great shot there, but he knew Rivers right behind him would be jumping for it. A great call out, a great design. Weber State University. Just a great play overall, but they won't get that one. DapDap. With an easy goal off the kickoff. MidTakes answer back. Well, it isn't anything pretty. At this point for the MidTakes, they need something. They need something to prove that they are not even close to being out this series. Weber State again are, I think, to just kind of run away with this a little bit. They in that 3-goal lead now, a 2-goal lead. Not an easy place to come back for MidTakes. Especially when you're playing defense, so it feels like every single second. They're holding on well. JT. That one cleared away. Now, Zest flicks it up high. Ooh, a double commit, but no one gets it there on the side of Weber States. Now MidTakes. He can go the other way. Dap Dap. Has that been a force to reckon with right now? That play won't do anything for him. Rivers. Up is under. It's a drop-down pass for Zest to Rivers again. Weber States and everybody up though. Now it's open. Rick. Oh, he's backflipped. He couldn't get even a pass in the midfield. That's going to ruin the chance for MidTakes. A chance that they actually very well could have used. And instead, it's now Rivers, the flick. We'll get past everybody. Weber State put it through. MidTakes. Hot watching. Weber State's this again. They should have game 2 under lock. 40 seconds left. 3 goals needed for MidTakes. This should be the end of game 2. It should be a match point for Weber State, but you know I have said that before, and we have seen incredible comebacks in that kind of amount of time. Definitely can happen. Although it doesn't happen often at this level. That Weber State is playing. I don't see a glimpse of MidTakes coming back after, again after this deficit. Nice thing is the series is far from over. We've seen already one reverse sweep today. MidTakes would need to make another one, to take down Weber State. This one thrown to the midfield. It's cleared away by Rick. Dap Dap just trying to find one more goal to try to get some momentum for MidTakes, but they won't get it. Weber State, in fact, will go upfield and they'll look for one more, and that's gonna fall in. Zest with the final touch. Well, end 6-2 in favor of Weber State here. After game 2, now a match point. One more game, they'll take the series. Weber State must be feeling quite confident. Because so far tonight, they have looked like just the better team. It takes this is their chance to try to change things up, try to make adjustments. Going it now into game number 3. Weber State. Series now. So theirs for the taking if they can do it. But the MidTakes, they still have some fight left in them. Takes upfield. Weber State trying to get it back, but again, well, this is a lot of pressure for one team. And Rick with that touch, it's trying to throw it at the nets. But again, sometimes just throwing things at the net will work for you. And right there, you got Weber State at a terrible time. Rivers and Zest on the wrong sides of the field. Does enough to make things happen. As JT. One cleared back now. Up in the air goes Zest. Have cleared away, but Weber State. And we saw just how much they can control last game, even with getting scored on. See if they can do it again. It's no easy feat to do that against any team, especially consistently. We've seen at this level, many matches just kind of change, on the flip of a dime. Not every series is the same all the way through, and Weber State definitely don't want it. They don't want it changed, but change is going to happen, whether they like it or not. MidTakes will be able to adjust to them. It's all about showing that their style is still a little bit better. Their play style can work just a little bit more. As Dap Dap, the dribble. Challenge there. Up jumping is under. Gonna pinch it away. Rick. Rivers. Zest trying to get the redirect, but he can't reach it. Just back and forth, but nothing being made. These chances just a little bit off. These teams, I mean, they're really confident. They're really reaching and going, reaching high, going for these incredible, chances. It may just be a little too tough. Maybe these teams need to make things a little bit easier for themselves. Make things a little more simple. Maybe get one extra touch, one extra second to think about a play. You can tell they're really reaching, searching, trying to find something. It won't be easy, especially with that shot. Oh my. Dap's hit the crossbar. That should have been, this game should have been at least 2-0 for MidTakes at this point. They've had two great chances that they both have just gone just wide. Now here comes JT. That one kept out just barely by that final challenge. MidTakes are really enforcing so much control. However, State, this is a surprising turnaround after game 2. But as I said, again, games can switch, series can switch. MidTakes definitely don't want this one to continue as it has gone already. With them having to watch as Weber State take control, but in comes Zest. Still beating this Dap. Again, just really enforcing his control so far. He's been doing that all series. I have been very pleased with it now as here comes Zest. Off to the back wall. Dap wants it gone. But Rivers will be waiting. Dap. In the midfield, jumping is under. Rick there too. Here comes Rivers. Weber State. A clear downfield is now under. The redirect. Miss! That one in front. Dap doesn't get it away. Neither is JT, but Dap off the top of his nets will be there for it. Weber State going all the way back. Now they go up again. Zest. The back wall. Second touch. Won't reach it. But under. He's got a solo play. He's got space to work with. Won't have a chance. Now he's going for it again. Rivers. Able to get past Dap. Zest jumping in. The MidTakes. Trying to get out. Anything will do. They want to clear. They want something. They can't be feeling all that comfortable. Only having a 1-goal lead is now under. Up over the net. Zest. Almost snuck that one past Rick, but he does get just enough on it. Here comes Rivers. Weber State, though, that offense starting to disintegrate as they all left for boost. Time running out for this Weber State side. They have that series lead, but we know how quickly these things can change. It's now JT down for Rick. Dap, it's his to jump for, but he won't get a good touch on it. In fact, he won't get much of a touch on it. Weber State's gonna take the ball back. A bump there. Gives space for Zest. He's gonna look for under, but that shot needs to be better. It's weak. It's off target. And it's Weber State who are going to have to pay the price if they can't score in this play. They won't get it. The chance never forms. Here's another one. Dap. Under. Leaves it up for Rivers. He's going to the back wall. Dap. Another crucial play. And Weber State. And they take it. They're looking. Under. Won't be able to keep it alive. The MidTakes are going to prolong this series by another game. Again, no sweeps yet tonight. I've been very fortunate to have these close matchups. Going to Utopia Coliseum next. Here we go. These teams just readying up. We're seeing a car change though. Under leaving to again change his car out, trying to change up that momentum, maybe change up how he's feeling. Again, we're just trying to sort things out here. These teams, though, taking their time to sort of get things ready. But here we go. Weber State in the MidTakes. And both these teams still in very good positions to try to keep on the, keep on that action. Again, for MidTakes, maybe a chance at a reverse sweep. Dap dap. Rivers. Won't get it, but under. To the corner. State, again, a chance to try to take the series. They couldn't do it last game. They had struggles. They had difficulties. In this game, will things be a little different for them? Again, felt like last game they just couldn't get themselves, going. It felt like MidTakes started to really pick things up in the middle of that game, and then kind of cooled off by the end. And we'll see if maybe that cool-off phase is still here for MidTakes, or if they can repeat that, because a lot of what I saw in that midfield was them just playing with a lot more pace, a lot more confidence, and a lot more pressure. And well, it was close. Weber State, they don't want it to be close. They would like this game to be one where they can run away with it, take it away. It's not as easy as saying that. And obviously they know very well how tough it is to sweep any team in this division. Is now a pinch in front. JT finds the clear. Rivers. Rick, that's a free shot though. That's a easy play there. Going to be the lead now to the MidTakes, and again these guys sort of write their story, come back with a vengeance. And it's only round 3 here. Reminder, we have 5 matches total tonight, and all these matches, they're going to be pretty long at least. I did not think these matches would all be this way. You'd expect at some point, with having 5 matches, something would be a sweep. But not tonight, I guess, as now Weber State looking for some offense. That's a great infield play, but JT will have it. In comes play from Zest, but Weber State, they just can't find any challenges. That corner is all MidTakes, and MidTakes are playing all themselves as Dap Dap makes it 2-0. This MidTakes team taking the momentum. What is it with my matches tonight? And on all of them seem like they're taking a very long time. This looks like, again, it's round 3. We might be seeing a game 5 here. At this point, not unlikely. As now it's a follow-up shot, an answer. Weber State takes it as I was, again, drinking a little bit of water. Actually, yeah, I was drinking, actually it's lemonade, not water. I don't know why I said water, but it's lemonade, and that's going to be an easy shot there for Zest. Weber State will put that one back in. And this game now, shortened down to a 1-goal difference as MidTakes got a lot of work to do here. Gotta hold that lead. We know how Weber State, is going to try to fight their way back. We saw it last game. It wasn't successful last game, but it felt like there were chances where they definitely could have done it. They definitely could have, brought it back. They had their opportunities, and they to make them. As now, this one, Zest missed his first chance. I think that first shot needed to be on target. No matter what it is, Weber State still searching, is under. Here he goes! It's Zest! It's a tie game! Weber State have found it! Some great offense, they ping-ponging off the back wall, and the MidTakes just rushing back and forth trying to catch up to it. Well, they won't. Zest with a finisher. In comes Rivers. Rick. Off the back wall, this one, Weber State. Gonna put it in the midfield. Rick. The JT. Rivers won't have it. Best will, and that awkward, but under the great play. Still in front of that Weber State net. It's very dangerous, but it's Zest who just throws it away. Just doesn't want it anywhere near his net. And now a double demo actually opening up space. This one back line vulnerable for the MidTakes. Commit there, JT, what a shot! That one going! He's caught him! JT, a brilliant display! Just recognizes that Zest can't get back. He just throws it out of the nest, testing that defense. Zest pushed up too high. The MidTakes, they want Game 5. They want this one to go to Champions Field. He continuing to try to search for it here is Rick. Under. Rivers wants this one out. Dap off the corner. Des trying to get it up here. Weber say they've done it to themselves. A pass there. It goes straight to the MidTakes. And that's the last thing you need to do here is to give the MidTakes a free shot. As Dap finds Rick, and Rick, I mean, when you're that close to the net, no matter where you put it, it's going to be dangerous. Ever State looks like they just lost energy at this point. I mean, you can't fully blame them for that, but it does feel that way. Weber State, and you can still tell they still have that fight in them, but with 30 seconds to go, things are getting very tough here for this 1-1 side. Right, if they lose again, there's a very good chance they will not be here tomorrow. That's how cutthroat this group stage is. Just cannot afford to take too many losses. Now Dap into the back wall. It's a miss there. That's an open net. Dap will take it. And Under's already left. He's gonna go for a card change, I think. I don't blame him for it. It's his MidTakes. That's a reverse sweep. The Weber State was a great start to the series. Might be another reverse sweep tonight. I didn't think it was possible. I said it was, game 3 MidTakes. They would have to do a reverse sweep. I didn't think we'd actually see it, but here we are. They're running away with this game 4 here, and that's such a confident display here for the MidTakes. But we'll end with a 1 more goal from Weber State, just for good reason. We're going to go to game number 5, and that next matchup for us, again, it's going to be no FF playing in that next matchup. Playing against Untitled Esports. That's going to be probably delayed a little bit then with how this match is going. As Champions Field is our destination. Takes at this point. They've just been looking incredible so far. Game number 5. This could be where everything changes here for the MidTakes. Weber State really need to be careful, and they're not starting off that way. Dap with the dribble. And he's doing what he does so well. Dap. Some great pressure. But things just seem to work out for them. Are so good for the MidTakes. Their night has gone very well. It can always get a little bit better, and it may honestly do that way. Infield, Rick. Off to the corner, Rivers. In front is Zest, trying to find Under. Weber State. And a great chance to tie things up, and they got it! What an infield pass! Under, he's been the player to really look at this series. He's not been happy. You can tell he has some obvious frustrations in his last 2 losses, but this might get him a little bit of confidence back in his favor. As Dap's young protege Honestly, I thought it was Rick, and I thought it was Rick. I thought I heard it was Rick, but maybe I'm wrong. I can see why he's the young protege. He's been insane this series. Good on Dap Dap. This actually might be a very young side though for MidTakes. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was Rick, honestly, because he's the captain, but that's my fault. I probably should have asked about that. I know you told me about it, though, about this, again, this new, young, crazy kid. Been going well, as now, Dap Dap does it again. Another follow-up there, and that leads right back in their favor. MidTakes. This is their chance, their opportunity to make something happen. Well, it could be maybe another reverse sweep tonight on the stream, man. We had one earlier, we might have another one, and it comes Rick! MidTakes, getting closer and closer to doing that. Ever since that kind of game feeder, they've just been, you know, without any harnesses, without anybody holding them back. What a night it has been, as now Rivers trying to find the flip reset. Get it there. In comes Zest, but it's stopped by Rick. Rivers' state to this point, the state of things has not been very strong for them. This is a team that if they lose here, again, being, you know, again, what's considered the best team in their group, it is not how you want to see things go, because for them now, if they lose this, they still have a chance of making that top 2, but not completely in their hands anymore. It's in the hands of MidTakes and PXU Fultaro. They really can't afford this kind of a matchup. They really can't afford a loss here. Makes things tougher for them here as Dap Dap challenged by Under, but MidTakes still on it. Dap Dap trying to find the net, but Zest trying to keep it away. Rivers bumped off the ball, but here comes Rick. Under challenges it there. We got another player jumping for it. This one laying in front of the goal line. Rivers State though won't be complaining, as now it's Dap Dap to the goal! Well, that's going to be about as easy as things get for them. The MidTakes take it there. And it's and halfway through the game, it just feels like it's getting worse and worse for Weber State. Yeah, MidTakes. It feels almost certain at this point. You can feel like you can call it now that they're going to take this series. Obviously, there's still 2 minutes left. It's easily enough time for Weber State to come back, but still, it just feels like all the momentum's gone against them here. They just have nothing left, but maybe Zest can take it. Here on that one, saved by Dap Dap, and the MidTakes. They're still standing. And Zest. By Dap Dap, JT. Dunk, but Rivers is waiting. Rivers with an extra touch. Got through Rick. Dap Dap. That one's going to stay just a little bit wide as in comes another touch from Under. Zest to Under. I don't know how they didn't score there. That net was wide open. That is... there, and that's Dap Dap. That's another one. MidTakes. I mean, this is just a team that is now playing with that confidence. They're still looking for more as well. At this point, with a minute left, Weber State know what's happening here. It's another reverse sweep. Man, our second reverse sweep tonight. So rare do you ever see that here. And as time runs down, the MidTakes will take the series. They'll go up to 2-0. Really competing now with Pikachu Fultaro for who's going to be the scariest team in this group. Mind though, whoever wins their group will be able to escape that first round and go straight to the quarterfinals. Not going to be easy, and, well, Weber State already making it pretty known that they don't like how this series is going. That's going to fall its way in. That will end this night right here. That will be Weber State. He'll get one more, but it won't make a difference. That's it for round 3. We're more than halfway through the night now, guys. We have had some match changes. We'll be explaining to you all about all of them as soon as we can. Does mean now, at least at this point, for Weber State, the rest of the night is not within their control if they make the top 2 or not. They have a tough, tough battle. As I can say again, we're going to have an update tonight on our last match. It's actually going to be PXU Fultaro versus MidTakes. This is our other match. It's already been forfeited, so... Again, so we are going to have to update that, but for now, that's the end of round 3. And again, it's just been non-stop matches this night. Our next one, again, was a match that I haven't gotten a response on, you know, how it's going to happen, but it is round 4. It's going to be No FF playing against Untitled Esports. We are getting updated that round 3 is still ongoing, I believe. Again, just looking to update this round 5 matchup. Pikachu Fultaro versus the MidTakes. Again, there have been a couple forfeits. That is part of what MidTakes are part of Group A. So again, we actually aren't... I don't know if we're going to see Group... We actually have already seen Group D, so we're still going to see every single group. It's going to be our next matchup. I gotta check and see why the logo's not working for PXU. Oh, that's why. Again, just looking to try to sort things out as best we can. Again, our next match, has it been sorted? It has not been. 1 second. No FF on one side, and on the other side will be Untitled. I gotta make sure I sort this thing out. Check actually how these teams are doing. How is No FF and Untitled doing? Out of Group B, I believe. No FF are let's see. Untitled are 1-1. No FF are 2-0. Good for No FF. They're actually in a very good position right now. Make sure we just get these teams in very soon here. We're just looking to real quick make a little change here. I'm just trying to edit this as much as we can. We're actually going to see a bracket, I think, later tonight, because I don't think we have time right now. I know these teams, they want to get in. We've been a bit backed up, so I'm going to probably... This match will probably be delayed just a slight bit. Oh, sorry, Echo 5. There's no bracket, but if you're in the... Are you in the... Actually, you know what? I can see the bracket right now. Let me just... Echo, there you go. There's a bracket. No FF. Untitled Esports. Let's get the lobby info in for these two sides. Again, we're just looking to get things sorted out, ready to go here for round number 4. And both these teams have, I think, already gotten their eyes, or I know nope, at least Untitled did not. They're actually 1-1 FF or Uno, I believe, right? Sorry, they have 3 rounds. Untitled is win. They're 2-1. No FF is 2-0. Well, they actually had a round 3 match, and I didn't even see it. It was a forfeit win. So these guys have had a very good night so far. No FF, it's going to be ID, Juicyberg. Yeah, we're just looking to try these teams in as soon as we can. Now we're getting an update. It is Peplop's also joining them as under the name of Two Turned Temmie, I guess. So, well, I guess that's the name he'll go by. Again, just actually, you know what? One sec. I actually need to go. I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna go to a quick little intermission. I'll be back. I actually have to just do something 1 minute. Alright, alright, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. We are good to go. What will be round number 4. And this is one of the most exhausting nights I've had in a while, and I have done some pretty exhausting nights, but this one takes the cake for exhausting. But hey. Here we go, I think we're ready. Round 4 of our matches tonight. Again, reminder, later on tonight we'll have a match between PXU Fultaro and against MidTakes, who we just saw win. But right now, this is round 4. UFF are 2-0, Untitled Esports 2-1. These are teams, you know, that are having incredible nights so far. They're looking to try to make it even better for them. UFF for Juicyberg, Tidy, and who turned to me? I know they told me who that was. That was who was that? Oh dang, it doesn't tell me. I'll have to figure it out. On the other side, it's here. I know Intermel's in chat. Intermel, can you tell me how you pronounce that? Is it Iania? I know Laylux is in here, and here. Can you help me with name pronunciations here, actually, real quick? People talk. You know these guys how to pronounce their names right now, because again, and some interesting teams here. Is again no FF on one side. Juicyberg, Tidy, and Piplup. There you go. Piplup is 2-turn-Temmie. No side for Untitled. It looks Hyenia, and who's the third one? Is that Adrian, Icy, or is that J-Man? I'm trying to figure out who it is. Now though, no FF. Again, they're on the blue. And they have not lost yet tonight. They just have their 1-hour break, so they don't have to worry about anything on the side of Untitled. I think they've only won in forfeits tonight, so they'd love to get some matches going as Hyena. Got it. Hyena as now. In comes Tidy. Except there's some weird names tonight. But hey, no FF will score. And the team that's been doing well tonight continues to try to do well tonight. Great pass from Juicyberg. And Untitled Esports gonna find a response, but in comes from the top rope. That one will stay wide. OFF gonna hold in the lead right now, but he's the hold leads as here comes Juicyberg. Looking is Piplup. Now he's gonna flip reset. He might try to use it, but he just doesn't have enough boost. He does get the demo, however, and Untitled Esports put in a very awkward position, but yeah, they'll make it work here. OFF. As we're getting an update, RXCI or Russi or Racy or whatever his name, however you pronounce that. That is Adrian. It's pronounced like Adrian, right, Intermel? ADRN. I would assume it is. And right now, Untitled Esports. Anaha getting challenged there. He did jump over that one from Piplup. It was looking to demo him, but OFF again. I love how they keep control. And so many times when you see Juicyberg, he's been one of those guys who's been doing this for so long, and he continues to surprise you with how good he still is. And he's been someone that's been on the stream a ton in the past, and mostly in an unknown esports uniform. As I am pronouncing it correct, yes, it is Adrian. That's cool. And mostly in an unknown esports uniform, but not tonight. This is a team without an org. One of the very few teams actually in this tournament that don't have orgs. There's not that many. There's maybe 3 or 4 of them. It just shows you, these teams at this level. Orgs love these kind of teams, love these kind of players. OFF. She went by the team name of No Name. They first joined this tournament. Of course, they changed it a few days ago. Well, they've definitely stuck true to their title. They have not forfeited yet tonight, that's for sure. They win both their matches, so things have been looking pretty good for them, though. As Tidy. Up is another one. That one missed in front and in. And how in the world did Piplup get that touch? I thought that was Tidy's goal, but Piplup, did he sneeze on it? Oh, he did. He got that counts as a goal for him. No FF will take it, that's for sure, but it's a strange one. I feel like we should have that goal given to Tidy. But I'm not the game, I can't make those decisions. As off the kickoff, Untitled will get one back. Man, as the night's been going on, we've been seeing some very high-scoring matchups. But these teams have been putting in the work, that's for sure. As did I forget to do a prediction poll? I'll do a prediction poll right after this game. I'll do a really quick one, so you guys can vote for it. I think I forgot to do that. Or if someone scores, I'll maybe get myself time to do it. Right now, though, OFF looking in the midfield. Adrian trying to clear it away, but no, FF still searching. Juicyberg blocked by Adrian. Tidy. That one goes across as here comes Piplup. Juicyberg wants to follow up. Will be cleared by Hyena. No FF. At least right now. Not having too many problems. Tidy. Great double on the field, but here comes Untitled Esports and trying to get that one out. Jumping in front is Adrian, but will be cleared away by Tidy. NoFF against doing well to keep control as a flip present attempt. Missed there! That's off the post though. Great save from Adrian, but for Untitled Esports, well, they have maybe slowed down NoFF. Is that their work, or is that NoFF just kind of slowing things down themselves? They have such a big lead, they don't have to score again. It feels like in a way, they're not working to score again. NoFF kind of letting this game end how it is. But we've seen matches like this where they flip around, they turn around. I mean, our last two matches were both reverse sweeps, so anything can happen at this level. Momentum is a pretty big deal, and right now, Untitled Esports definitely trying to take it. They're only one goal away from tying it, in fact. Laylox with a gimme shot as both Juicyberg and Piplup whiff on this one. Gonna be an easy goal there, Untitled Esports. Looking to pull things back at the end of game one. NoFF had a 3-goal lead at one point. Things have slowly started to deteriorate for them in that rotation. I'm still not being all that great, but definitely enough. They've got to be very careful here, because Untitled will definitely look to impose one here. Playlooks. And to find a teammate. Who's there in front is now Piplup. Can't get through Hyena. It'll be Adrian. And Fultaro, Mr. Tiny! Oh, that's a big miss! Adrian will score! Untitled Esports have tied this up with 4 seconds left. How on earth did Tidy miss that? Oh dear. At this level, that's not excusable. A huge miss. But OFF wanted to end it. Almost at 0 seconds it will be. Hits the ground though. We are going to overtime. Juicyberg. Off the kickoff, already having to make a save here as NoFF. It feels kind of like they're in a bit of a shocked situation. Can't believe what's happening, but they won't have to believe it any longer. Piplup ends it, and he comes down to the ground. He doesn't have that much boost left, though. Only about 10 to 20. He makes that boost work perfectly, every little bit in his favor. A little bit used correctly. Again, what a big goal. Just to end that overtime. An overtime that they kind of didn't want to be in the first place. I mean, look at the shooting. It's 8-5. The OFF had control of the offense to start this game. They just lost it. This point, Untitled Esports would love to take one right back at them as... Yeah, I did forget to do that. 1 sec. Let me make a direction full for you guys. There you go, prediction poll. You guys can vote for it. If you guys think Untitled can take this, which we have seen so many reverse sweeps tonight, honestly, I can never be, all that's, trusting in a team to take a series here. Earlier today I would say NoFF, they look like the team that's going to take this, but you've seen already, again, out of our 3 matches, 2 of them ended in reverse sweeps, so I can't call anything anymore, but NoFF, they'd love to call it. And they're definitely calling their own shots here at the start of game 2, some great offenses. Now Piplup. Go across, but it will get away from Lana. Heidi. It looks really clear. Juicyberg. OFF. No problem yet, but are struggling to get past that corner. Untitled, waiting on the backfield. Here comes Juicyberg. Right up to the ceiling. Cleared back by Adrian. Tidy. Challenge there, but it's just NoFF who are waiting. It feels like they're just waiting, trying to sniff out that opportunity for themselves. Untitled Esports cannot make a misstep at this point, but they almost did it there. That was nearly an own goal. Hyena will save his team on the goal line. NoFF will keep him in the offense going. Tidy. They get through Laylox. You may recognize You might recognize that name in Laylox. He's captains a lot of the Untitled Esports teams, but right now, he's definitely being taught a lesson here on what happens when you mess with this NoFF side. And again, great run so far for NoFF. They did have a bye though, so again, they've had to kind of, they had an hour to relax. Now they're back into offense. Juicyberg, stopped there by Adrian. NoFF. No goals just yet on that scoreboard for either team. And you really do feel that, whatever's going to go in, it's going to be a moment of brilliance that can do it. What kind of a goal will it be? Solo play, incredible pass, maybe a fake here from Mahina. NoFF will deny that chance from going in. And what's going to do it? One of these teams wants to break, but again, but really someone has to. And if it is Untitled Esports that falls first, that gives up that goal, they're in a really tough situation. Because again, even though we've seen reverse sweeps tonight, NoFF could still put themselves on match point. Right now, no team wants to be there as Tidy, a long clear. Here comes a great touch now in front, maybe the double, but oh, he took it away. That was Juicyberg's goal. You think maybe Piplup should have realized that, but Juicyberg still searching. Laylox. The back wall, clears it away. Adrian in the midfield. Juicyberg. Ayana. This one's still trying to get cleared away. NoFF. Up the field goes Tidy. Adrian sends it back. Laylox. Only now as far as Peplup. Adrian. Towards the net. Tidy. Going for it. It's open. Untitled Esports. Left their net completely uncovered. You can see it. It came from Laylox. He made a decision to challenge that, but he never got close. Tidy went straight for it, recognizing just how dangerous a position it was. NoFF taking that one, that's for sure. This night not over for these teams in this game. Definitely far from that as well. Only one goal having been scored. It might be the one to win it, but even more likely is that it won't be. Especially when Adrian scores it himself. Piplup just kind of sent it in the midfield. It was rolling on that back line. And he went for the demo there. He won the jump in Hyena, but Adrian, he was going for the demo. He had to in that position. Accidentally puts it in his own net. Following it up, though, and he's going to be a bit unhappy with that. Here comes a play for Juicyberg. That one. Oh my goodness! Juicyberg! There's no way he's just hit that. This guy's nasty with it. My goodness. What a recovery. I am in disbelief he found that shot. That is impressive. Again, I've seen Juicyberg a lot on this stream. That's not a shot I expected him to hit there. It's now NoFF going for a double! Tidy nearly found it. And Untitled Esports are thankful it will stay wide. Juicyberg, a bad touch, goes right to Laylox. So look across for Hina. He did just block him on that one. It's a free clear for NoFF in the unorged side. I just want to make this series theirs. Again, this night has been theirs so far, but at least going to throw a wrench in that situation as Laylox, Juicyberg, back up field. Here comes Adrian the other way. Ceiling, Tidy will meet there. Redirect from Juicyberg. OFF. Send it down the field. A touch from Adrian. Juicyberg. Off to the back wall. Hayata's missed it. Here's the shot. Great save from Laylox. Piplup nearly found that one open. Untitled Esports trying to clear this one away, but they're not getting the opportunity. And with 10 seconds left, game 2 will go to NoFF. Untitled Esports could be getting swept here, but I've said that before. It hasn't happened. We all know that this is, just going to start the reverse sweep. At least that's how this night has felt for everybody. But for NoFF, they've been looking like the better team. Just overall, bringing that offense, they found more pressure. Maybe we'll see what will be our first sweep of the night. We have not seen one yet. And we've had a Game 4, a Game 5, a Game 5, and now... Well, this could be a Game 3 ending. Big question to ask, and see how these teams play. Not an easy thing to answer. OFF, though. Holding control right now. Is this where the series ends? Untitled Esports. This is where they get that second loss that could potentially end this tournament for them if they don't have things go their way. OFF. Had a great night so far, and they're only looking to make it better. Untitled. And just trying to fight to keep that spot alive, to really keep it in their chances. Not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. Here comes Lalux. Off the back wall. I won't get there. Juicy Berg. Making the challenge on Adrian. Will be no FF will want to take this one away. Juicy Berg. Jumping, shooting, scoring. And no FF already have put one in the back of the net. Not a great start here for Untitled Esports if no FF are finding goals just this quickly, just as easily. And even so far tonight we've seen, good close matchups. This one could be very, very interesting. It doesn't feel as close. It doesn't feel like Untitled Esports really have the ability to take down no FF, but there's still 4 minutes to go. And that's going to be a good chance from Lalux. I may just have to eat my own words here, because they are, making that play happen. Shot from Lalux, catching the OFF with nobody back in net. Untitled Esports. Definitely still fighting in this one. OFF side, trying to find a breakthrough chance. Just gonna go away from the net. Lalux. And off the back wall, here comes a play upfield. Piplup. To Juicyberg. Now here comes Piplup again. Off the back wall, that one pinched, but it will stay wide of the nets is OFF. Now looking again for another chance. Infield, Juicyberg will be stuffed there. Here comes Piplup, that one nearly found the goal. OFF getting closer and closer to taking this lead right back away from Untitled Esports. Where's that opening? Where's that chance to take? Untitled Esports, they're not trying to make it. They're not trying to let them have it. It's getting close. Here's Adrian, can't get there. And Piplup forces that one in. No FF. Series back in their hands. Back in their lead. If they take Game 3, that's it for round 4. That's almost certainly going to make their night nice. It won't secure them a spot, but how things have been going for them. But a position where it does feel like Untitled Esports just can't stop these guys. It's now Juicyberg. We'll find Piplup waiting up the field. Adrian wants to clear. Juicyberg. Late tap down as Lay looks off the corner. No FF. Waiting, but they may have waited a little too long here. Untitled. Starting to hammer down plays, but they just can't find that nets. They were looking for passes. I mean, you can understand. They're trying to develop these plays, not just go straight for them. With most teams, that's a good idea, but for Untitled, in this position, the plays just seem to fall apart at that last possible moment. Great pass, still no FF are able to read it. Adrian, though, in front of the net. Juicyberg using everything just to get there. Now he'll use the rest to clear it away as he got that side boost. Juicyberg, demo as well. He's really clearing this field up for an infield pass, but Piplup. That one going to net. Tidy! Oh, off his corner! And it will be cleared away by Piplup. No FF. Want to lead as best I can, but you can tell they really don't like this part of the game right now as it is looking. That's how Esports getting the scary opportunities. Juicyberg. Oops, and now Untitled go up again, but FF just holding in the midfield. Ayana. Adrian. Straight to Piplup. No FF. No chance on that play. He's had to take insurance. He's going to be tidy. He'll just waste time going all the way backfield. Now he sends it back up. No FF. Playing the control game at this point. Slowing down Untitled Esports, wasting their time. But here comes Adrian off the ceiling, and no FF actually had a couple players jump for that one. What a great chance. Adrian could potentially, if he had gotten that touch, that would have been a goal for him. That could have tied this game up. Still, he'll search, but Flip will stop him there. He's out of the play, though. Now, Juicyberg is too. Ayana to Adrian. Laylox was maybe looking for that bump, but he won't get it there. No FF hold this 1-goal lead, at least for now. Laylox nearly own goal. What a double commit from OFF! It's a 3v1! Tidy! He's got to make a decision. Oh, he doesn't have to make much of one there. Right to the corner from Untitled Esports, giving that play away. I feel like they didn't recognize just how promising it was to have that kind of odd man rush. OFF. I feel like that control of theirs, they're losing it by the second here. Untitled Esports, a matter of time before I think they can tie this game up, but that time is running out quickly. As a miss, double, and it's Tidy! Looking to ice the game there. Off the sidewall to the goal. Little double tap action, Tidy makes it work. No FF. Looking to stay undefeated. As their name suggests, they just never give up on these plays. This series really showed you what No FF is doing today. Again, an unorg side, a team that did sign up relatively early, didn't have a name chosen until only a few days ago. Look at them, they're just playing well. It doesn't matter what their name is at this point. This is a team that is just looking good, feeling good, and is playing well to boot. A 3-0 sweep to take down Untitled Esports. No FF, not guaranteed a top 2 spot just yet, but yeah, 2 more rounds of action. In a great position as Trigger Happy. And with a raid of 3. How you doing, Trigger Happy? Thank you for joining in. You joined us for the for a massive tournament here, the RLSS Rocket League Smash Series and the Sun Tournament Series. Moving grounds, day 1 here. We have 22 total teams. 2 have already gotten to day 2, with having been given automatic buys. The other 20 teams fighting in a group stage format. The top 8 will also be going to day 2 with a 10-team single elimination tournament. But again, today's just day 1. Today's just that group stage. You just got to see No FF with that win there over Untitled Esports. Big win for this unorged side. 3-0 sweep. Again, their night has been going so well. Now we got 1 more match to go for PXU Fultaro and the MidTakes. Now again, what a nice idea is. I'm just gonna make sure we things sorted out. And for round number 5, our final match of the night. This is our first and what will probably be our only sweep of the night. Match PXU Fultaro, which is the MidTakes. That's our final match tonight. We've actually already seen the MidTakes today win in round 3 in a reverse sweep. Now, get to play against Fultaro as I'm trying to see how's Fultaro's night going. They're playing against Chroma right now. That's on Corporal Monkey Shine's stream. Again, match ending very quickly here. No FF for the sweep over Untitled Esports. Again, Fultaro. Tonight, interesting mixed bag. And with their first round, a sweep over Teamside Fire as expected, but then they beat Weber State as well, so they're actually 2-0. Sorry, Fultaro's doing really well. MidTakes also, I believe, are also 2-0 because they beat Weber State and Hunter X Chroma. And MidTakes playing against Teamside for Violet on Tommy Buckets' stream. We were playing Chrome on Corporal Monkey Shine's stream, and that match ended pretty early for us, so. And we can chat about stuff, I guess. And thanks for the cast, of course, Juicy Bird. Congratulations on your win. As what? Oh my goodness, the match! I never updated my stream name. Should really do that. There you go. But again, we're going into round number 5. To Fultaro and MidTakes. Teams have had exceptional nights right now. Just gonna make sure we get things set up and ready to go. That when these teams join and are ready, we can be ready with them. Again, our final rounds of the night. Again, a lot of matches going to close up here. We do have some forfeits, obviously, as expected. Some teams are going to leave because they can't make it anymore. But for now, though, again, we do have our match here. Happy that we have it. Always good to see these teams here, but again, match. We are going to, I think, take a short little break, probably about 6 minutes or so. I haven't taken one ever since I started the stream, so we'll do that. When we come back, it'll be round 5. It'll be the final match of the night. Phoenix United, Fultaro, on the MidTakes. We'll see you there. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that delay, longer than I expected, but we are here. We got one more match tonight. PXU Fultaro MidTakes, and it is happening. You just need to confirm with them just for a little moment that we are going to have that match. We are. They are both undefeated, actually. They're both 3-0. Now, so this is their final match of the night. All these teams, I believe, have already qualified for the main event out of their group. Now we get to see. This match determines who goes to the quarterfinals, who doesn't. Again, we already have a ton of groups. I think some of their matches in. Going to be an interesting night. We'll be again sorting things out, getting things going. Prediction Boys live. I'll see Matthews ZRL joined in. Thank you for the follow, Matthews. Again, if you guys don't know these lineups, we'll take a look at it again. Again, so far tonight, MidTakes had Vic, someone named JT, and Dap being that fun player to watch. And for Fultaro, we actually haven't seen them yet, but they're Mac, Quarantine, and Darks. And stumbling in with the Raiders. Vade, how are you doing stumbling in? We have had so many raids tonight. Hopefully you have been doing well. Were you playing Rocket League, my friend? I'm assuming you're playing well. Again, welcome in. You're joining time to see just the very end of day 1 here of the Rocket League Splash Series and the Ascent Tournament Series Proving Grounds, a high-level GT3 SSL level tournament. $100 prize pool. That prize pool will be decided tomorrow. So if you guys want to see more action, let's see the rest of this tournament, that final bracket. It is tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern start time, or 6 p.m. Again, we'll decide. You'll see the answers as soon as you're casting a Skyward game. I do think I remember hearing that you were a caster at one point. Well, hopefully it was a good one. Who was playing on your match there, stumbling end? Was it a good series? Nope, it was. Now again, we got a pretty good series. Both these teams 3-0. On a match tonight, they've already guaranteed a spot in the final bracket. Not guaranteed. Where in the final bracket? If you take a look at that final bracket reminder, best team out of the group, best team in the group will get a bye to that quarterfinal. We'll have to play against those number 1 and number 2 seeds, and the Breakers and the Falcons. But in the loser, we'll have to play in round 1 and an extra best of 7. You don't want to do that again. Did say it was going to be interesting as and sorted out here as actually I am getting an update actually real quick. I might have to message someone. I will. So I'm gonna actually go offline for like a minute. Back in just a minute. We'll be back in just a minute. I gotta sort something out because someone is needs me to message them. So give me a moment. Actually, while we're doing that, you guys can take a look at the lineups again. Okay, it seems like we're actually ready to start as well. As you gotta go, of course, again, have a good night. Again, I had to go for a little moment there, I had to message someone, but we're back. Sorry about that, everybody. I didn't want to have to do it on stream though, because that doesn't look good. Anyways, though, we've got things sorted out here. These teams seem like they're ready. One more match tonight, both these teams undefeated, 3-0. They both have guaranteed a spot in that final bracket. Anything can happen. And at this point for both these teams, they're fighting for a spot in that quarterfinal. Winner will go there, the loser will only be one round away tomorrow. With it all being single elimination, you can get a bye. You will get it somehow. You'll want to, especially for these guys, because if you do lose, it also means that even if you do win that first round tomorrow, you'll have to play against one of the end-to-end teams, and both of those teams are considered by far the strongest teams in this tournament. Not want to meet that matchup, that's for sure. And right now, PXU Fultaro, haven't seen them tonight, but we have seen the mid-takes. And they reverse swept in round 3. PXU, likewise, have also had some really good matches. They've just been looking like a strong team. We haven't seen them though, so this is going to be a real interesting question, a real interesting ask to see, how this PXU team does. As the mid-take side has just been so scary to watch. Talk about, especially about Dap being that newest addition. He is just something else. This guy, and I don't know how old he is, but he's definitely not an old guy. He's on the younger side of the players in this tournament. Very new to the competitive scene, but he's very solid. He's very, very strong. And mid-takes, I said a lot of things centered around Rick. Actually, Dap kind of tore that down and made sure that game 3 kind of was his show. He really stepped up by the end of it. Again, when early on I said Rick was the one who was the player that they were kind of centered around, kind of tells you just how nebulous this mid-takes roster is. They all can really step up and perform, but right now they aren't doing that, as Darks will have an easy goal there. That doesn't get much easier than just a ball that falls over the net after Quarantine's pinch. And Dap, just a rare miss for a guy, as he's been playing today. Easy one there, just to put in the back of the net. Early lead will go to PXU Fultaro. Now, here comes Rick looking the other way. Rick will keep it out, but in comes Dap. That one, pinched backwards. It's going to the back wall. It will not go in, but Fultaro again, slowly. A lot of these clears, and really it feels like any time they get close to that net, it gets a bit dangerous. MidTakes really got their hands full here, because PXU Fultaro is not giving them any opportunities. Second goal, and now Mac allowing Fultaro to breathe a little more easily now against this MidTakes roster. Guys, though, have had an interesting night so far. Just kind of inspective. Again, if you're just going to talk about the matches they already had tonight, it's been a long night for these guys. They've already had to play 3 matches. It's exhausting. Fultaro, again, their first match against Team Cypher Violet, the weakest team in their group, they swept them. Then they beat Weber State 3-1. We saw them again. They were the ones that got reverse swept by MidTakes in round number 3. Of course, these times, both these sides undefeated. They had a matchup, but they haven't gone against each other. And these, again, they're the best teams in their group. Actually, both did just come off of matches. MidTakes sweeping Team Cypher Violet. PXU Fultaro bringing out Hunter's Chroma 3-1. And these sides both, again, guaranteed to go tomorrow. They've already, again, been the top teams in their group. Questions about what they're going to be up to. At least with how they're playing tonight. But, again, that extra round, that ability to advance and, not have to play an extra round tomorrow. That's a big deal for these guys. They would love to be in that position. And minor, even if you get out today, still have to play tomorrow. And again, for what we have the teams today, they have to play tomorrow 1 round more, and with them all being best of 7s, not gonna be the kind of fun that teams want. And you can tell again that the MidTakes, that PXU Fultaro, nobody playing, for how long it has been tonight, over 3.5 hours. Nobody wants to, play for that amount of time, probably even more tomorrow. Again, that's it. If they make it to the finals, they'll which is quite unlikely. There's already other teams that have already beaten you, and you might have to play against a team like that again. So far, the mid-takes are just getting outplayed here. Fultaro's gonna make it free. Quarantine will flip it up. As Monkey Shine's going to the raid of 7. How you doing? Corporal Monkey Shines, thank you for the raid. How you feeling, my guy? Long night, I know, but still very tired. I don't blame you, man. I've been able to do these kind of days before, but great action. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Monkey Shines. I know we had a lot of forfeits in those last rounds. I'm assuming your match was a forfeit too, if you are raiding here. But I'm old. You're not that old. Don't call yourself old, man. You're doing just fine. I know it's a lot of matches though, but don't worry. As now Rick coming in, and you're distracting me. No, there's 20 seconds left though. MidTakes. I make that comeback, but again, Corporal Monkey Shines. Have you joined us here tonight? Happy that we got you a spot, and we might. Are you going to be available tomorrow to stream a quarterfinals match, Corporal Monkey Shines? Because if you are, I think there's a very good chance you'll be there. Possibly. Oh yeah, I think you told me it was possibly, but I will definitely sort things out. As right now though, Fultaro, they're gonna get in one more. You'll hit me up tomorrow after your match? Of course, Monkey Shines. Take care though. Now though, it's you, Fultaro. They're gonna take game 1 here. Wrong look, and again, it just feels like they have the control over the mid-takes. And Fultaro haven't had too many issues so far tonight. They've won every single series they've had, and they've won it pretty consistently. Against the mid-takes. Gonna pick apart this roster bit by bit, piece by piece, and they're bringing in that strong offense, that strong control. Yeah, as Monkey Shine said, it's been a long day. It's been a long day even for these teams as well. You know, more than anything, especially the teams that have already made it, they want it to end quickly. But now Fultaro are the ones in the lead in the series. Shots to 6 as well. That is a lot of shots for one side. They'll be happy with it. Now, here we go. Fix you, Fultaro. Again, they're 1-0 up in the series, but as we've seen from the mid-takes, you give them a little bit of time, and then they'll start to really show up. They get scarier as the series went on, or at least they did get scarier against Weber State when the series went on. Tap, again, if he gets some time to get used to a team, he is, again, such a scary player to play against, but now, takes are waiting as Fultaro. Quarantine in front for Dark, but he wrecked to clear. Tap. Finding JT, and that's gonna find the net. That is a great shot from JT. And the mid-takes, I called it as soon as I saw that pass. PXU Fultaro just had no business to save that one as Mac. He went for that side boost, and that's gonna cost him everything there. PXU Fultaro. Little misstep, and all the mid-takes need to take something from them. Quarantine to the corner. Challenged by Rick, but comes another play. Darks trying to get that 50. Fultaro are just going to take their time, slow things down. Here they go again. Fultaro to the back wall. JT off the ceiling. It's a bad touch. Mac won't be able to put that one anywhere in the net. We're giving you the luck to be good, of course. Monkey Shines, have a good night, man. Hopefully we'll get you to join in for a little bit tomorrow. Again, still haven't determined all the teams playing tomorrow, and easily as well. There's Fultaro right now. Mac. Flip resets. Get a little bit more use out of it, but EXU. Quarantine. Dunked by JT. Darks. The clear. Quarantine. Will be ready to the back wall, and in comes Rick to help him out. Mid-takes. Holding down Fultaro well, but they're getting pinned in their back half right now, and this is not a place that mid-takes want to be, or nor should they want to be. They're having a team slowly kind of pull you apart. It's Mac finding Darks, and Darks finding the bump, but it will not be a follow-up, and PXU Fultaro, that was a great opportunity. Darks made it all himself, and well, you just think that maybe someone's got to be there from Fultaro, but maybe that's wishful thinking. Now, though, takes you Fultaro. It's there, but in comes Mac. That's gonna go in, and just so quickly, Mac just jumps in on it, and even I didn't react all that well to it. I did not think he would just be able to beat Rick that easily, but he does. He gets a clean hit on it, Fultaro. And here again, Phoenix United. This is a roster that's not gonna go away without scoring. It's like one of those rosters that just continues to score no matter what happens. MidTakes. I'm gonna do something about it. Maybe I found a pass. They have. It's tap tap. And the MidTakes back in the lead. And just look at that little control from Rick. He makes the play happen. That's all really his. That's his work, his effort. And the MidTakes, it's their goal. It's their lead. Halfway through game 2. In comes Darks. Rick keeps it out. Now JT pinches this one out, but Fultaro are still waiting. Quarantai. Rick. A light tap, but in comes Quarantai. You missed this one. Darks. Hey, by JT. There's Mac now. Darks. Great touch here from him. Won't get a very easy touch there now. Dap Dap has it. The double! He just couldn't get it. And yeah, you could just physically see that one. It almost found its way in. Phoenix United. They'll be looking to try to break out. They can't do it though. Rick. Quarantai. Now Phoenix United is just so much aerial play. They're trying to keep this ball up high, trying to take things away from the MidTakes, trying to cut down chances. They almost cut down a player there with that demo attempt. It won't work, and now it's a midfield pass. Dap Dap scored again. MidTakes. I mean, once Dap Dap gets things going, Fultaro, nobody can stop him. Not Fultaro, not anybody. Dap Dap having an insane performance. Well, to be fair, if you didn't think he was going to play well, have you seen his match against Weber State on this stream? Guess not. Takes you Fultaro. They were able to really shut down the MidTakes, and again, it's a lot of it shut down. Trying to shut down Dap Dap, get things early, really make him focus not on what would maybe help his team, but instead just trying to mitigate damage. So this game, MidTakes, and especially Dap Dap, finding more breathing room. There's that one in front. Mac will take it. Fultaro. Not out of this one just yet. There's a little under a minute to go. Little infield pass, and that one was uncovered by MidTakes. Phoenix United. Again, what a long day it's been, man. I just need to reflect on just how long this day has been. In so many matches. This is again our 5th match of the night. It'll be our last as well, so don't worry, we have nothing more after this, but it's been some long matches. We've had a game 4, then a reverse sweep, then another reverse sweep. Just had a sweep, and now Fultaro MidTakes. This one might go the distance as well. I would not be surprised if it does, because MidTakes are that kind of team to do that. And with that goal there from Dap Dap, that's his 3rd of the game. I tell you, once he gets things going, there's no one stopping him. Some of his goals have really just been great assists from his teammates, JT and Rick. I feel like they're the unsung heroes of MidTakes. Sure, they don't score as often, but they're the ones making these plays easy for Dap Dap. He's just scoring at the ends of them. Well, that's a great play from Dap Dap. Finds Rick, and Rick almost found the net, but that will be MidTakes. Not having to worry too much, because this game will be, well, it should be over here. Fultaro trying to just find one more shot, but they won't get it. The MidTakes, well, they're pulling the series back. It feels a lot like how they played against Weber State. You lull your team into maybe a false insecurity. You give up that first game, but now that the games are going on, MidTakes slowly putting themselves back in position to just dominate for the rest of the series. It is game number 2. Done and dusted. We go to DFA Stadium for game number 3. stream nearing what will be... It'll definitely surpass 4 hours long, this stream. But again, for all of you who are still watching, there's a good amount of you still watching. Thank you all so much. It really does mean so much to me that people care still about, about these matches, even with it being this late. Here we go. Back into the action. EXU Fultaro. MidTakes. MidTakes starting to hold things back in their direction, their way. Very tough battle here now for EXU Fultaro to have. It's the battle of make sure the MidTakes don't get too hot too quickly. Of course, it's a battle that a lot of teams can't win, but they will get an early goal. Maybe that's them who can take it on. That challenge definitely helps him out as Mac able, again, to 1v1 Dap, and that's the real problem, again, is Dap. At least for now, he's definitely the scariest player on the MidTakes roster. On defense, he's definitely been a force to be reckoned with. But, as we've seen before on the Proving Grounds, teams can beat him. Unfortunately, no team tonight has been able to do that. And we saw Weber State, they got so close to doing so. But takes again, always find a way back, is now Mac up. Oh, and that one, that could have been Darks' shots. EXU Fultaro will totally take that one there. Oh, and they want another chance at it. Won't get that opportunity easily here as the MidTakes. Again, sitting back, Dap. Gonna find that clear. JT. Tie in the midfield for Mac. He's going to the ceiling. Mac, the second touch, he's dropping it down. And Mac, my goodness, didn't have to do him like that. A ceiling double tap. EXU Fultaro now have 2 goals in their favor. A brilliant start for this team. And MidTakes. It feels like it's been a lot of defense so far. It's a bad start, but teams can recover from bad starts still. We've seen Dap. He seems to be one of those players who does really well when his team, is playing well. It does really well whenever his team is getting those early goals, getting those chances to work for them. When they start to kind of slow things down, when they start to get scored on more, Dap sometimes seems to shut down. Doesn't become as effective. He doesn't get things working as well. But he's still a very talented player. Maybe emotion has something to do with it. Maybe momentum has something to do with about it. MidTakes, they need a goal to really get things started up for them, and that's Dap who will do just that. He will deliver the goal they need. 3 minutes, 16 seconds to go. This match will determine... This will determine match point this game. Dap. You lead the charge for MidTakes as he did last game. Will he get the goals they need? Or can EXU Fultaro hold on to this? I really think for either team, that requires scoring goals. And for Fultaro, they will not be holding this 1-goal lead forever. They'll need to add another. They might need to do it soon, because MidTakes are going to be threatening. They are going to find ways to break their way through you. As Rick, the Dap, what a pass! That one off the post, off of the defender, and in the back of the goal, the MidTakes. I said that 1-goal lead wasn't going to last for Fultaro. It barely lasted longer than I said that sentence. And in comes Dap to put it in. It bounced off of Darks, but he doesn't care. This game's tied. The MidTakes looking to take it back. Dap. Want to be the one to do it. Looking in the midfield. Tie will miss it there. Now the dribble from Darks. Dap. In comes JT. He's looking in the midfield. Tie will clear it away. MidTakes trying to find some offense with Dap. This one, it's just saved away by EXU, but Dap now, leaving it for JT. Tie actually challenged, and in comes Mac. Dap will be there to take it away. MidTakes definitely getting rushed here, but still playing under their own pressure, under their own accord. Fultaro, they've really not been able to do much to stop it down here, as now JT infield for Dap. Everybody jumping on that defensive line. Phoenix United, awkward in positioning. Gotta live up to the hype. that this organization had back when Phoenix United Chronicle won their cup, won against 135 Esports in the finals. Was that the Legends Cup? I think actually that was in. That might have been. Is that the Black Lotus Fall Open? No, that might have been the Legends Cup actually, where they last won. Right now, not the Legends Cup. The Rivals Cup might be. That might have been the Rivals Cup when they Chronicle side won, or was it? No, it was. Actually, no. I think it was Black Lotus Fall Open. It was. Sorry, not the Rivals. Rivals and Legends always get mixed up to me. We had a Rivals Cup. That was won by what's actually MidTakes Gaming in this tournament. Oh, Phoenix United Chronicle, which is not the Fultaro team, but the same org. Phoenix United trying again. Again, they don't usually have that many teams sign up for these tournaments, but they do. But ones that they have had done pretty well. Again, that local team winning in the Black Lotus Fall Open. In the grand finals, actually against 125 Esports, who, if you guys know that team still was very tall back then, as they are now, but of course I'm off target. Fultaro are still playing here, and the MidTakes, and with that momentum, they're going to try to take the series lead here, take match point in this game, and they might have found their chance, but Mac will keep it out. Rick getting the dunk on Darks. Mac trying to go to the corner. Now Dap in the midfield. JT, double commit from the MidTakes. They're just racing back here. Dap slowing the play down. Corntie with a whiff, but Mac will be there for it. Fultaro just keeping things close, keeping things, at least for them, under control, but this game getting down to the wire here. Next goal will be the ones winning it. Will that goal be now? Will it be in overtime? MidTakes. They're not going to get fast Quarantine in that midfield, and now he's got a flip reset. Looks to use it. Keeps it up here as Darks gets the flick over Dap. In comes Darks again. The double tap, but he won't end it. And now Dap going the other way. But it will be Quarantine to stop him. Darks trying to shoot. Dap will hit it to the ground. He's not looking for any chances. He'll just take it to overtime. And reminder, this game determines who will have match points. A back and forth battle, but MidTakes have pulled away. He came back from a 2-goal deficit. You would expect the momentum to be on their side, but it really does feel that even. That's a great pass. Dap. Bounced early by Darks. Back. Oh, he's demoed in the air by JT. Rick jumping in, but he won't get the touch. Darks saved by Dap. Who don't have any issues on that play. Now Quarantai. Dap still waiting. Has a pinch. Maybe a redirect. That one definitely scaring this MidTakes side. That was not a thing. That was not a play they expected. They expected so many things, but not the pinch. Not the pace of it. Not the position to almost find his teammates. MidTakes still have. I really don't think they've recovered from it. Boost running into it is becoming an issue for them as now. Open backfield. JT though jumping in. Darks going across the net. Panic. Dap. Oh, he's missed it. Quarantine saved by JT as MidTakes. Just getting more and more squeezed. Rick won't have it. Dap. What a block. But Darks will finish it. Phoenix United Fultaro. Finally, they'll get it. And it will go in. Dap trying his hardest to keep it out, but it won't make a difference. In overtime, Phoenix United will take match point. The series continues on. Go to game number 4. And what a battle from these sides, really. It does feel like, at this point, anything can happen. And not that many matches left right now in this tournament, and this is one of those few matches still ongoing. As Nedja coming in saying, I love you. Thank you very much, Nedja. Y'all are amazing. Love you all too. Everybody that watched the stream. Y'all are amazing. As Fultaro with the early goal, 6 seconds in. A 1-goal lead. Right off the kickoff, Darks just setting it up for Quarantai as JT being on that challenge. Again, it's how you make those challenges happen. He was trying to force him out, but it actually just kind of played into Fultaro's hand. They wanted him to challenge. They wanted to just get that ball past him right to the open back wall, and well, they baited him into that first touch. Fultaro looking for another one again. That's good. End the series here if they win this game. And trying to live, the Knowles at Phoenix United have won a tournament like this before. Have won that Black Lotus Fall Open. Again, with our last kind of, I guess technically uncapped tournament that we've had. This is time for Fultaro to make Phoenix United win the other one, which would be this one here. But and again, getting that number one seed out of your group, definitely a way to do it. Well, although the story with the mid-takes, definitely one that you gotta think about. Again, especially with Dap, that young player trying to lead the charge. Mid-takes roster, unorged, not signed on any, for any organization, and yet how they're playing. This is a team that is that top quality, is some of the best in this tournament, and they're already guaranteed day 2. But, of course, they're fighting for more. They're fighting for Champions Field in this series. And they're fighting for that chance to go to tomorrow. Not having to play in round 1. Dap. Before it is Quarantine. JT will look for the clear, though. The mid-takes roster. Finding the challenge. They may have gotten it there. Off the ceiling going. Oh, it's off the crossbar for Fultaro. Saved by the woodwork. And now they'll clear. It's open. It's Mac to get it too. And that's going to be their goal. An unfortunate position for the mid-takes when you play this well, you play so hard. That is definitely going to be a painful watch there to see the ball just fly into the back of your net, knowing that you're just that close to ending the matchup. In comes the mid-takes again. That one down for JT, and oh, you want to see him shoot there. That's a great opportunity to do that. Won't get his chance. Mid-takes. Again. Rick. What a save, but it's Dap trying to put it in. Darks. A no boost. Just enough. Fultaro on a huge panic right now, but whatever flailing they were doing, it works for them. Now they've gone back upfield. Here comes Quarantine. Cross to Dap. The PXU Fultaro side. Waiting for the opportunity. Here's the mid-takes. In front! Rick! The exact halfway mark. Mid-takes. They've got an answer. It comes in the form of Rick here, who, off of that touch from Dap, just an awkward play. It's hitting that corner, kind of that elbow. They can drop that ball in front of net wherever it wants to. Such a tough place to predict the ball. The mid-takes. They definitely know that. That's why they challenged so early. That's why Rick was going for it now. Is Dap going for this? Quarantine. Oh my goodness. 2 players jump it for Fultaro. Mac getting that save eventually. But the mid-takes. That's the kind of pressure they're putting this Fultaro team under right now. They're looking to bounce right back as Dap to net. Darks will keep the block. Rick. No second opportunity for the mid-takes. But Dap. And another rush on offense. Quarantine will clear. The mid-takes was a bit solemn on defense. It's like they missed the opportunity that they should have scored on. They didn't in that chance. They made the most of their chances. Great saves, some great defense for Fultaro, but now they're going upfield trying to take advantage! Darks nearly. 2 players jump from the mid-takes, but it's going to stay wide. Fultaro keeping that 1-goal lead for now, but it does feel like it's in jeopardy. But Mac, the double! He's dropped it down! He's put it in! Phoenix United Fultaro! Get insurance, Mac, with an insane double tap! Mid-takes. Get a chance to put some insane pressure here. Rick, in front. JT gets the demo. Now he's got another one. Mid-takes. I mean, they haven't given up. Even with that goal going against them, they still want something. They want to make sure. They want to take this series to Game 5. They want that top seed. That's how much it matters to these players. Fultaro, not going to let it happen. JT, Mac. Upfield is Dap trying to send it down for JT, but Quarantine goes to the back wall, double tap, miss, Darks won't. Fultaro will make this 4-1 at this point. Things are getting out of hand as a raid coming in from Ruby. Welcome in, Ruby. How are you feeling, my friend? Been a long night for you guys. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, raid also coming in from Panda. Yeah, we got the raids coming in from everyone. How are your final matches? Panda, I know you were streaming all night long. I'm assuming you're pretty exhausted. It's been a long night for all of us. Exciting series end of the night. Happy to hear that, Ruby. What was your matchup? What was your round 5 matchup? Hoping it's something. This one's actually pretty good as well. But Fultaro are the ones in the driver's seat. And it does seem like it's going to end in these next 30 seconds. Unless MidTakes can do something. Infield pass. Tap tap. Shot. Goes to the top left corner. They'll let chance here for these guys, but it'll be a tough one. Almost 4 hours straight of casting? Well, for me, it's now over 4 hours straight. As Ruby had Azul versus Empanadas and NOLA Flight versus ODU. That's fun. Wow, that's some good matches. Again, Amanda, again, it sounds like you had some good matches. Again, we might see if we can get you guys here for tomorrow's MidTakes. Have taken a third goal. What happened off the kickoff? Barks didn't move. I'm hoping he's not having any disconnect issues. Well, that goal will count, but I'm really hoping Fultaro, they aren't having any disconnect issues here. They're so close to taking the series. Barks is back. Fultaro, though, now we're in a very difficult situation here. 1 goal is all the MidTakes need here. As JT searching, Quarantine will stop him initially, but in comes Rick. He won't send it downfield, though. Dap Dap jumping for it. Up is Rick to continue to play. But Quarantine, he's gonna let this go and go up. Fultaro needs to end. Quarantine, can he do it? Drop down. Great save from Rick. MidTakes. Gotta keep the series going. JT. Fultaro, though, will hit that one straight down, and that will end the night for both these sides. Next time, Fultaro, #1 seed out of the group, going to the quarterfinals. As you gain 13 or 14 followers, hey, that's amazing there, Panda. Good job on that. You're a talented caster, Panda. Again, both of you and Ruby are talented casters. You guys are not... I don't think people know you guys enough, and I'm so happy you guys are getting, like, you're getting recognition. You deserve that. Again, what a end to our night here. A 3-1 win for Mixed United Fultaro. We've had how many... all of our matches have happened tonight. I mean, if you take a look at our schedule. Oh boy, what a night it's been. We've had so many games with Azul and NOLA Flight. NOLA Flight winning 3-1. Orlando Outlaws, Metallic Esports, Orlando Outlaws winning in a reverse sweep. Then MidTakes reverse sweeping Weber State University. And we had a 3-0 sweep for NoFF, and now Fultaro being the MidTakes 3-1. I think we only have one other match going on. It's Metallic Esports versus the Kittens. That is on Tommy Buckets' stream. I'm assuming that match still ongoing. It is in Game 4 right now. Again, we'll have to wait until he's done before I can really tell you all about the seedings, how things are working here. What a night. As that Orlando Outlaws Team Evo match, how was that matchup? GG all, see you tomorrow. Of course, see you tomorrow as well, TK Mac. Thanks for sticking in. You're here all night. I can't believe you're here all night. Thank you, man. Again, what a night. So many matches. 5 straight matches. It has been just that crazy. I'm exhausted, but again, we'll stick around for just a little bit to confirm these final matches. I think we're just trying to get an update here. Orlando Outlaws are leading 2-1 at this point. It seems like it is. I got hella viewers? Of course. And actually got 35, my goodness. It's because you all are rating me. We had like 5 or so different rates. Let's see. You rated, Panda rated, Ruby rated, Coverwonkish rated, Stumbling End rated, Trick Rappy rated, Ruby rated as well. So many different rates. We had like, that's like 6 different rates. So that's why we have so many people watching in. All of you out there watching, thank you so much. Really, it really does matter to me to the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. And Nate Frog, I think he's still live with his match. As well, he is. He's got Orlando Outlaws Team Evo. Orlando Outlaws in the series 2-1. They're in Game 4. Orlando Outlaws Saw that final minute. I'm trying to get the win here is Tommy Buckets. The Kittens actually just beat Metallic Esports 5-0 in their last game. I don't know if that ends the series or not, but I don't think it is. Oh, wait, nope, they're going to Champions Field. They're going to Game 5 on that one. So he's going to Game 5 with that one. Again, some exciting matches overall. These guys. You know, Nitfrog's been a lot more rested up. I know he's also got 5 matches tonight as well. As Fishy Boy saying, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Number 1 non-pro caster. This is my mentor. Hey, you can say whatever you want if you want to highlight your message. I don't really care. Well, actually, you can't say whatever you want, but have fun with it. I see you there, Fishy Boy. Thanks for the support. And again, thank you for the comment, Panda. And again, I'm exhausted, but let's take a look at the matches that have all been confirmed. Again, it's all but 2 matches. We'll start in Group A, because that has been confirmed. Out of Group A here. Take a look at it again. Saw PXU Fultaro 4-0 night. MidTakes going 3-1. After that, Weber State 2-2. Just missed out. Teams have Violet with 1-3 and Chroma 0-4. You going to sleep? Have a good night? Of course, Panda. Hopefully we'll get you to join us for some more matches tomorrow, because we do have those quarterfinals. That should be an exciting time, but for now, take care. Then I'll go to Group B. Group B also having its matches confirmed there as well, with team to top Group B being No FF, which is a surprise. They were not expected to do that. They were, but again, they went 4-0. Midwest Mafia actually went 2-2 tonight. They will make it in, apparently. Actually, that doesn't make sense. I gotta confirm all the matches here. I don't know if they're right about it or not, but let me take a look. Midwest Mafia, 1 win, 1 loss. Win. Midwest Mafia's 3-1, not 2-2. No, Unleashed and Nora are definitely both not 0-4. Unleashed and Aura, again, they forfeited there. I know Aura forfeited all their matches. If they forfeited all their matches, Unleashed should have 1 more win. 1-3. Untitled, actually, I think would be the 2 ones that are 2-2. Look at it, Untitled. Where is Untitled? They lost there. They win. Loss. Yep, Untitled are 2-2. Again, no FF. Midwest Mafia making it to it. I actually don't. That's not a surprise to anyone, I don't think. Is Group C or Group D confirmed? Ah, Group D actually is confirmed. So we can actually we'll skip Group C right now, because again, they have their last match on Tommy Bucket's stream right now. Alec Esports versus the Kittens. On their side, Group D. Group D, the team to win that group, NOLA Flight 4-0. And then Azul, I think, went 3-1. That's a very new team to be added in Azul. They had an exceptional night tonight. It's a huge underdog story for them to go 3-1 and make it through. And what a night it has been. NOLA Flight winning every single match they had. Again, being a South American team as well. They only dropped a single game. That was actually on our match when they played against Azul. On them. Again, Azul winning everything else. And it went 0-4. Again, a tough night for Mach 10. A lot of people are saying, watch out. These are kind of the underdog story. They didn't have that kind of a night tonight, though. It was just not the night they wanted. To be fair, they did have to play against Azul and NOLA Flight first. That's not a fun matchup for any of them. The Monarchs going 1-3, obviously, with that forfeit win in that final round. Not forfeit win, that forfeit win against Mach 10 in that 4th round. You know, also for the Monarchs, also a tough night for them. And now we'll go to Group C. Again, we're still waiting on Metallic Esports and the Kittens to get their match sorted out, but now I think our number 1 team for that group is Orlando Outlaws. They won. Yeah, they're 4-0. Orlando Outlaws 4-0, so they'll be the number 1 overall team going in, which is not a surprise, I don't think. We have seen this team before. We know how good they are. I don't think it's a shocker. It's not a shocker to me, that's for sure, to see them do this well. Alec Esports, how well are they doing right now? They're 2-1. The Kittens. I know they also had a pretty good night. They're also 2-1. Actually, that's not. Oh wait, their match determines who's gonna go to that final bracket. That's gonna be scary. Nova's Colt, I know, a rough night as well. They went 1-3 in Team Evo, going 0-4, unfortunately for them. I will say, credit where credit's due. Nova's Colt and Team Evo played the whole night. Teams didn't decide to do that. Again, good on them, although Nova's Colt did... Actually, they didn't play the full night. They had to forfeit the 2 matches. But, hey, credit to them. They did play later on tonight. Definitely is a sign of respect from me, at least, that here in Team Evo, of course, having a rough end. We're not expected to have an easy night, and well, those first 2 matches against Metallic and against Evo, and against Nova's Colt, those matches that they really needed to win, they just couldn't get it done. So now again, Game 5, still in the way between Metallic Esports and the Kittens. Remember, winner of that match is going to that final bracket, is going to be playing there. I mean, just, that's how insane things have gotten for these guys. That final bracket, almost decided. We're just waiting on our final team to make it, but Azul was very good. It was very good tonight. So was NOLA. Yeah, they're both insanely talented roster. I'm surprised Azul played that well. They were one of the teams that joined in more recently, though. So, I mean, it's Cypher, Gavin, and Tiz that were playing tonight. Again, they played very well when we played against NOLA. I said, hey, watch out for these guys. They're good. I don't see why they've been so well as now. So look at that final bracket again. Single elimination, all best of 7. We'll be live again for another very long night, but you guys already know that it's going to be a fun night of action. Again, for now, that's the match we have here coming up. We're going to change this 1 second. There you go. And MidTakes already confirmed to be playing against Azul. That's a good match. Midwest Mafia will be playing against the winner of Metallic Esports and the Kittens. That's actually going into its final minute of Game 5, tied at 2-2. And then we move to the quarterfinals, obviously, Breakers and Falcons. They get to play against whoever wins that round 1 match. And, of course, the other matches being NoFF playing Orlando Outlaws. That's... goodness. Phoenix United Fultaro playing NOLA Flight. Also a really good match. Fultaro, though, have been playing very well. Interesting to see how that will work, but... now then, again, we'll just be waiting on seeing who that final team is. Metallic Esports did win one of our tournaments in the past, so we'll be a bit surprised to see them not make it here. Although it is a much different tournament. There's different teams. There's higher ranked teams. They won the GC3 below tournament, which was our original Legends Cup. Kittens, way better known by the name of Hunter's Desire. That's the team name they used to go with. See, they aren't going with that for this tournament anymore. That game, hearing its close. It's going to Game 5 OT by the looks of it, but again, who knows who's going to take that one. I am watching it, though, being our last match here of the night on any of these streams. Again, our night nearly over. Again, what an exciting day has been. It's been so long, though, over 4 hours of action. Oh my goodness. I'm exhausted. It's been such a long night. But hey, hopefully all of you are excited as well. For what's tomorrow. Because again, tomorrow's best of 7. Single elimination. You'll lose, you're out. That's how simple it is. It's not like tonight where you have these group stages where you have so many different matches. No, it's just you play to win. Or you're out. And that's how quickly any team's, night can end. Metallic Esports, again, did win. I mean, we did the original Legends Cup. It might have been called our Rivals Cup as well, actually. Again, nights it's an interesting night. So again, if you guys want to see Tommy Buckets, T0MMYBUCKETS on Twitch, that's where the match is happening right now. The Metallic Esports, though, they've been a team that's really been in control of their situation, as we did just get confirmation. Wavy has just scored, so it is now Metallic Esports knocking out the Kittens. Moving in, meaning all the teams that are going in tomorrow, only 2 of them don't have an org. MidTakes and NoFF. Metallic are staying alive in this tournament. I mean, good on them. 3-2 win over the Kittens. That means we can finally get confirmation here on that final bracket. So we'll take one look at that bracket as well. Group C, of course. Here they are. 4-0 for Orlando Outlaws. Metallic Esports obviously just winning, going 3-1 now to guarantee their spot. The Kittens 2-2. Nova's Colt 1-3, and Team Evo 0-4. What a night. Also means our final bracket is now set. MidTakes take on Azul. Midwest Mafia take on Metallic Esports. So have NoFF taking on Orlando Outlaws, and PXU Fultaro taking on NOLA Flight, Falcons and Breakers, both end-to-end, waiting on their matchups. So those will be our matches tomorrow. Again, no confirmation on when exactly they're happening, but expect either 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be a great night. It's gonna be a great night tomorrow. It's gonna determine a winner, a champion, what you want to see. That will end the night for them. So many matches, so many results. It's all over, don't worry. Everything is confirmed, so we've got our matches sorted out, we've got our bracket sorted out. And, well, this is what you know, we do here at ATS and at RLSS. This is the kind of stuff that you want to see from us, and don't worry, we're bringing it to you. All the action to you guys live. But again, that's it. I'm gonna see how Tommy's doing right now, but he's doing just fine. Again, we have all of our matches confirmed for tonight. That means this stream will be over. We'll get a parting raid here. Go support a friend. Let's go and say hi to Tom Buckus. We'll let him direct the raid. For now, again, thank you all so much for joining the first day of action from the RLSS ATS Proving Grounds. WFC, you'll be seeing us again tomorrow, 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. Pay attention to my Twitter, it's WCRL, or, you know, for updates on that. You'll know very soon.